Hello. Hello. Lower Hikens, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Thanks so much. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Come on, Cop. Hello. All right. We'll be starting with Bookworld. Stamina burn at Bookworld. Then we'll be probably showcasing some Echo Raid routes and hunting for Echo Raids. And now that I understand it a little bit more than I did yesterday. Yeah. I know what that's like, Dwarfy. All right. Yeah, nobody here. Don't think I have anything in the prey slots. All right. I think I'm ready to go. Thoughts on EK's acting like monks now? Are they? I've not been following. So I know Utito was fixed now. Are the monks not happy? Are the EKs not happy? They're not happy with it. Which rotation was I using here? Death, right? Still in death rotation. Yeah. So much crying, really? Oh my god. They're still much better than monks. Alright, I think we can go. For EKs. Right. Boost up. Unfortunately, I'm just under 2 hours of stamina. I didn't quite time it exactly right. I didn't think I'd have time until 3 p.m. In which case would have been perfect for 2 hours of stamina. But yeah, plans have changed. So unfortunately, we're only going to have 1 hour 50 of stamina. But that's all right. Hey, Gaines. All good, friend. All good, friend. Been reading and learning a little bit more about the Echo Raids to understand them fully. I ended up making a short video about it yesterday, explaining all the mechanics. I feel like now I know what to do if you're ever going to be wanting to like hunt for eco raids properly. Hour and a half in chapter 3, no raid. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but not that unthinkable. Just statistics. Got 3 characters logging orc riders at work. Ord riders. What are you talking about? TK Chris, I'm not sure I understand. Did you say there's new rotation after the nerf? What vocation? What level? I assume you mean MS, but what level and which element? Hey Yuki. Yes, Monk is fixed now, right? Monk is fully fixed. With that, whatever half-assed spiritual outburst fixed that they did. I hear it's still... Ooh, buffer proc already. What? What is going on? That was my first buffer proc here. Out of nowhere. Well, it's not a great start. I'm swapping characters because I got free. Oh, okay. Plenty of Orc Rider weeklies. Got it. Not a good one. We did that yesterday. We had that yesterday as well on stream. Yeah, not a very fun one, that. Yeah, all good. All good. MS 300 plus. Okay. Well, fire and death are just echo and fire wave, both on 4 seconds. Very easy. For energy, it depends on the spot, but you can go for an easy one of enlarged energy wave into death echo converted into energy, and then 2 runes like thunderstorm, for example. Pretty good. You probably don't bother with beam mastery level 1 in most places, but it is spot dependent. I would like to increase chance of triggering echo raid after kill. Yeah, me too. Yeah, could say I fully agree. Leave the warden chance the exact same, but increase the. I actually was wanting to leave feedback like that, but yes, like increase the echo raid spawn rate by like 2-3 times, right? But lower the echo warden by 2-3 times. Yeah, totally fair. Just have more of these raids spawning would be fun indeed. Might be a little bit too much dust for everybody, but yeah, I agree. I don't think they'll go for it though. Is this whole thing that tips off? You know, they've decided and they've set on it, and they're probably not going to tweak that part of it very much. They have some of their own internal metrics, and they like it, and that's that. What to modify on Lion ones? Definitely the free HP on hit. What should replace it? The same thing like on every weapon, which is percentage of magic level as damage for spells. When will you try chapter 4? As soon as I've got 4-second death echo. We could probably even try it now, but I mean this rotation is going to be much better once we have the 4-second death echo, which will be in 18 levels. Internal metrics made by an intern? Maybe. What did they do to monks? They say that they fixed spiritual outburst, which was a fork and basically unusable for the past few weeks. But from what I've heard in the chat, didn't really fix it. But I haven't actually played around with it.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, of course, low level ED, when it works at a particular spot with the double fork, of course it's gonna beat out everybody, indeed. It's very, very strong early game. Doesn't scale all that well though. But yes, level 200 druid at like chapters is very, very good. What on earth is this monster design? Yeah, this is quite a unique design indeed. Those are supposed to be monsters that came out of a book. Good respawn though. Still better than Candia. Well, Candia at least matches the graphical style of all the other monsters. This one has like all those thick black lines on the outside, which is just totally different than anything else in the game. The Ixupan, deeper Ixupan are weird. Monsters are weird as well. The Mitmars, they look weird as hell. Was Tibia always like this with the broken fixes that we wait so long for? It's never been that great, but I think it's particularly bad with the monk because I truly do not believe that anybody on Tipsoft plays the monk regularly, so they don't actually understand the issue and they cannot reproduce it, etc., etc. So that I think that's a big problem. And so, you know, they think they fixed it, or they're like, oh yeah, got a bug. And then they test it out. It feels like it works. But, you know, anybody who actually plays the monk can immediately tell that it's not actually fixed. They've just made it worse in some different way. Yeah, I think the problem is that Tipsoft does not have any real monk players on the testing team and dev team. Doesn't scale. It's all back to runes on 1k plus ED. Yeah, that's what I've heard, but I don't know. I feel like I would just still I would still use forks even if it's worse. I don't know. I think they should yeah, they should add some of a scaling through greater gems or something. I'm sure some greater gems for some of these new spells will be coming eventually to provide some extra scaling. You know, bro. What soul items should we prioritize after Tainter? Hellbook or Helmet? Definitely not the Crypt Bio. Yeah, the Arcano stuff is okay. It's none of it is particularly game changing though. I don't even have the legs. I'm not planning to have the legs. Oh no, the armor is good. The soul mantle you need. The soul mantle is your main thing to prioritize. It's expensive, but it's like the only item worth getting, really. So do get that. No, Stashakov, no, I do not have. I do not have a list. I usually check like prismatic rings. Quite often prismatic rings on dead servers tend to be a little bit expensive. But no, I do not have a checklist. Maybe you want to check like silver tokens, gold tokens, stuff like that. Just common, frequent consumables that are not that easily available. Not a Soul Tainter? Oh, he already said he has Soul Tainter, no? Yeah, the guy said what items should be prioritized after Soul Tainter, so I didn't mention Soul Tainter. Soul Taint and Soul Mantle are the only two items like that are really quite good. But you know what? Even Soul Tainter, even compared to like a Lion one, is not such a big difference. Yeah, I know lots of monk players provide great ideas, but Tipsoft doesn't care. I honestly am quite demotivated to try and play the monk or even consider think about it because it is clear that Tipsoft doesn't play the monk and they're not really trying to understand the problems. I like that what the treatment of the bugs since the rebalance is like really atrocious. Really horrible treatment. So many bugs and it's been like what 5 weeks or something since the rebalance. 4 weeks and they just still so many bugs that they haven't addressed. Awful. Price of soul weapons will go up with this update, probably a little bit. Depends how easy it is to get the other items to craft the stellar moon silver weapons. What's up? What's up, Shard? Hello. Thank you for streaming on YouTube. No problem. I'm multi-streaming to 3 platforms. My audience is quite split across different platforms, so it makes sense. Soul Manta is like 120k. Yeah, because it's that expensive for a reason, because it is actually a good item. So there's a lot of demand for it. Yeah, nobody mains it, Chris. There's no way anybody mains it. Like, yeah, maybe they just play it or whatever every now and then, but like anybody who plays the monk every day can easily explain to you the bugs and the issues with it, and tips of cannot replicate the bugs or whatever. It just says everything, right? It just means there's no way that anybody plays it. Echo raid there? Oh yeah, you're right. I missed one. Here it is. Only 300 kills today. Let's go. Influenced. 1124. Not too bad. Dreamer luck today. There we go. Oh, that was a lot faster than yesterday. Do you watch any other Tibia streams? I sometimes tune into some people. I watch a little bit. I don't know. I usually, when I have like some 10 minutes, I'll just flick through some of the streams, but not often, and usually not for long. I'll sometimes watch a bit of Rubenos or Fiery Soul on Twitch. Sometimes I'll check out some of the Polish kick streamers just so I'm aware of who's who, but not really. Not a whole lot. Is it worth to switch to T2 Energy Wave to T1 and T1 Def Echo at T2? Yeah, I would think so. I mean, the T2 Energy Wave gives you what, like 10% Energy Wave damage, while that you get the T2 Def Echo, which I think is better. Yeah. Got an Echo Warden out root things last night. They must have turned on my streamer client today. How was that, Gains? Difficult? In a team hunt, I imagine they're not that bad unless you really trigger them too early. There are 5 influence creatures, not 4. Nope, wrong. There's 4. I don't know where you count in 5, but there's definitely 4. $15 charm points for free. Yes, very nice. I've still only had 1 Echo Warden. I've gotten quite unlucky with them, because most of the ones that I've killed, I have killed when they had Bestiary completed, so it should have been 20% chance. But I only had like 1 in 15 or something. What is next vocation in line to play? Paladin. I want to play Druid, but I feel like going Mage into Mage is kind of boring. So we're going to do Paladin, which should be pretty quick because I already have that high level Paladin, so it probably won't be like super long. And then we'll do Druid afterwards. Have you done the new quest? No, I have not. I haven't done them yet. Maybe once we burn stamina on the sorcerer in an hour and a half or so. I'll still have some time to play, so I don't know. Maybe we'll do the new quest, or maybe I will probably just go Echo Warden hunting. Now that I understand the sub area mechanics. What do you think about MS now after nerf versus ED with OP forks? It's funny how opinions differ. Literally 5 minutes ago, we had a couple of druids in chat complaining how weak forks are. And then there's the MS who's complaining about forks being OP. Funny that. Ah, not looking. Siema Zaraxon, siemanko. What quest gives you access here? Between the lines. You need level 200. Are there some optimal strategies for echo raid hunting? Yes. So this is something that's in my video. So if you're interested, you can watch the video in the pinned comment. But yeah, the bottom line is an echo raid spawns per sub area on a cooldown. It's supposed to be every 20 to 30 minutes, but actually right now I think it's kind of bugged and it takes like up to an hour. But you can just choose like 20 sub areas that are close together and have a small area and just run through them on like a 30 or 40-minute timer and just find a bunch of echo raids. I think I had someone find like 50 echo raids within like 1 hour this morning on my Discord. So if you really, really prioritize it, you're efficient with your pathing, you know the small sub areas, you can really, really farm them very, very quickly, especially after the server save when they immediately spawn and always present. Do EK? I'll do EK later, don't worry. We will do EK as well, but I am not looking where I'm pointing. Hang on. You found two in the exact same spot. Yeah, Cobra Basement is a good one. I think Cobra Basement... Is Cobra Basement a distinct sub-area, or is it part of, like, Cobra Bastion? If Cobra Basement is a distinct area, then that's pretty cool, because that will be one that will be very, very easy to find. Anyway, about the MS nerfs, I think MS is still... I see basically barely any difference compared to the previous pre-nerf MS, so... I don't know why people are complaining about MS. Just, adjust people. It's fine. Battle of Bastion. Okay, so you can't exactly just keep hunting Cobra Basement expecting a bunch of... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's another one. I think this may be the random one, though. This may be the sub-area one that I was just talking about and not the on-kill one, because I don't think I killed anything right there. Right? I mean, this is the sub-area one. Let's go. Let's just trigger it straight away and see what's up. Oh, it's the Warden. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go. Fuck. Ah. Can't one-shot me, can it? I don't think so. Lovely. All right. Well, we take those. We got a basic punch scroll, which I guess is the +1 fist. And we got a lesser proficiency catalyst. Oof, that was a close one. Oh, that was a close one. I almost triggered buffer. Oh my god. That was a close one, boys. Come on, Tiger. I gotta make it, I gotta make it a little bit exciting, There we go. This is a real good start to the day. A real lovely start. 2 echoes already in 20 minutes. Still basic. It's basic for basic. It's only basic. They do not drop. They do not drop anything other than the basic scrolls. Is it always worth to replace fire for neutral death spots? Generally between fire and death, death is the better element, yeah. But it's also like I prefer the rotation here. Although I suppose it doesn't really matter because the rotation I'm doing, I could just do the other way around as well. Honestly, it's personal preference. I prefer the death effects. You know, the animation's a bit better. Is there a route for echo hunting? Well, I'm already working on some sort of like lap, and we can take a look at it later on my main source, so we can do a bit of hunting like that. But yeah, there are, you know, for example, Yalahar is pretty good. Maripur is pretty good with all of its zones. Quite a lot of echoes you can farm that way. There's Noma Base Alpha, including like Warzone 1, 2, and 3 is very good. And the task areas, you've got like 7 echoes there. So if nobody's hunting there, you can trigger 7 echoes very, very quickly. Solo MS and ED level 600 plus. Oh, similar results. MS harder, ED easier, but kind of boring. No, they both fine. Both fun if you're into that playstyle. Hey, Simon. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. This is very, very good. Extra 15 charm points just like that. Very good. $153 MS, 87 magic level, Lava Lurkers or Oromond West. Those are your 2 best spots. You get points even if you haven't unlocked the creature? Yeah, it's not related in any way. Oh. Don't mind that wave. Wait, thinking about switching to RP for sure. I mean, if you do not like the playstyle on MS, just don't bother because it's not something that's likely to get better for you. You know, if you don't enjoy it, then don't force yourself, right? Maybe it's just not for you. That's totally okay. It's a video game. You should be having fun, you know? No echo raid counter. Well, I was expecting to have like 1 today, but we already got 2, right? We already got 2 in 20 minutes here. And we'll probably get another couple or so, statistically speaking. Yes, it's okay not to be good enough for Sorcerer. That's all right. No judgment. No, Vuvu, they did not change anything. Clearly, it's just statistics, okay? It's just chance. Obviously, they haven't changed anything in a day. Maybe you got lucky yesterday and unlucky today, or maybe somewhere in between. What is my strategy for bounties? What, upgrading or? Well, generally just do master bounties as soon as you reach like level 250 or so. I should switch to master bounties now. I have a gold Were Tiger bounty waiting for me, so we'll do that as soon as I have tier 1 echo. And then I'll just be rolling master bounties, hoping for something good. Like Bookworld or something. Gold Bookworld. Lovely bit of experience, you know? For me, right now, if I got a master bounty, it's like an extra level from a gold master bounty. Just from the reward from the bounty. It's crazy. Other than Grim Reapers for 230 MS. Bookworld Chapter 2 and Were Hyenas. Were Hyenas presumably also occupied on Sakura. So yeah, maybe Bookworld Chapter 2. What hotkey I have for quick loot? It's button 5 on my gaming mouse. Yeah, if you're level 250 and you can hunt Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Warzone 4, Warzone 5, Warzone 6, yeah, then just do Master and try to aim for those. Because it's just not really worth doing anything else. I mean, not that I'm going to be doing many bounties on this guy anyway, because I'm mostly focusing on just fast progression. And so I've got enough content to record. I recorded 2 non-MS videos this morning, actually. I recorded the video for Oromond Points Guide about the probing task that people have been asking me about a lot. And I recorded a video about the stealth task for Pirate's Tale Reputation Grinds. I've got those now coming at some point over the next couple of weeks. In terms of bounties upgrade, what is your decision on upgrades? Oh, I focus on damage mostly. I do like loot as well. The vampirism and bestiary only if I don't know the vampirism just when it's still very cheap. And for the bestiary, it depends. If you're a bestiary hunter and that's your main focus. If you really love bestiary and you use the bounties as a way to increase your bestiary progression, then sure, go for a bit of a bestiary upgrade there too. Why not? But largely not that good. Combat perks usually better. You can't run communications no more? Of course you can. Why would no? What's wrong with communications? You can still do communications. I haven't heard of any changes to communications. It's just probing is about 5 times faster if you buy it. Boss Jerry and farming bosses, just if you really enjoy that kind of content. If you love bossing anyway, and you'd be doing a lot of bossing even outside of Boss Jerry, then sure, it's fine. But if you're doing Boss Jerry just for the sake of like getting the bonus because you want more loot, then no, it's bait. What is probing doing Oromond right now? It's the task where you have to get a probe and go to an SQM. This is why I'm going to make the video, by the way. It's the SQM where you can stick a probe down on the floor and you get a little scroll and you get 1 point for it. And the thing is, someone can pre-collect those probes. You can get one, I think, every 20 hours or something. So you just log off like 10 characters at the NPC and you get 10 probes every day. And then after 30 days, you have 300 of them. And then you send them to the character who wants to do this task. And he can do this and use the 300 probes at once. It's kind of the idea, but usually you can buy it from somebody for like 300 Tibia coins. MS gameplay is getting easier on 300 plus with decreased death echo cooldown. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that is getting much easier. It's not, I mean, a little bit. The rotation is a little easier, especially the fire and death ones. If it's just a 2-spell rotation, if it's, death echo into fire wave, that is definitely a simpler rotation, but still not that easy. Would you do like 7k plus raw on your MS except flimsies? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did more than 7 on Cobras. Sphinxes, I think, as well. If I focus. I think on Azalon I could do that. I'm sure I could do it on Norks probably, maybe at 600 plus. Nimesats probably would be over 7 as well. Yeah, I think there would be some places to do over 7 on my MS. I haven't played much on it, I'm focusing on this one for now. But yeah, I think it would be possible. Easier if you want to rune plus echo only, yeah, sure. But I'm not going to do that. Lesser players can do that. Am I right? Beams are wider and easier to aim. Not exactly. You still want to be aiming them for the middle, so you're still kind of aiming for the exact same thing you're aiming for before, so that you get more cooldown reductions and more damage from the middle beam. It's just, it does more damage because the side beams also damage, but you still want to be positioning and hitting the middle beam as much as you were before beam mastery, so I don't know that it really makes it that much easier. This is book chapter 3. I can't do Nimbus out on a 620 after the nerf. Really? Okay. I will try it out. I don't know. I feel like 600 should be doable. We'll try it out for sure. It's definitely on my list. Charms, I still think crit charms are probably best. From what I understand, the damage of crit charms versus elemental charms is basically the same, but the crit charms give you more leech, right? So that is beneficial. Oh, Echo, another one. Wow. Look at that. Streamer client, thank you. Let's go. What do we get now? Another warden. What? It was the same one? I'm not gonna get the... It's the same one, right? It was Blue Beak before. Was it? Or was it the Hydra? I can't remember now. I feel like it was this one before already. I'm not gonna get the... I'm not gonna get the point. Ah! Oh, that is funny. Yeah. Greater proficiency catalyst. We're rich. We're rich. Yo. Greater proficiency catalyst. 3KK. Easy. GG, boys. You're making 200k more an hour here than I do as a 330 monk. Then you're a bad 330 monk. Sorry, Mercury. But I was doing here on a 250 monk, 3.3, 3.4, post nerf. If you're doing here, 2.8 on a 330 monk, then you're going very, very slow. And there's definitely room for improvement in your gameplay. I don't mean that to come off as rude, but more as a constructive. Definitely you can go a lot faster than that on a 330 monk. Look at this profit. 6KK profit per hour. The only unfortunate thing is that was the warden of the one I literally had 10 minutes ago. They had 2 of the exact same warden in 10 minutes. How much on the market? Well, they're apparently 3KK. Well, I do imagine that probably catalyst prices will go down a little, right? With this update. Tibia coins are going up in price? Really? Okay. Which perk should I modify in Soul Tainter? In Soul Tainter, is it the magic levels, I think. How many raids an hour would you say is the average? Well, it's 1 every 1k kills, so it depends on the density and speed of your hunt. If you kill 2,000 monsters per hour, then it's 2 echo raids an hour on average. Then you've got the ones that spawn per sub area, but that one is more dependent on the sub area that you're hunting. If it's very small, then you're guaranteed to always get the sub area ones as well. But that one is kind of more random. You have a chance to check EK after this bug fix? Nope. I don't even really have an EK right now. Not one that I've got equipped and playing. What imbue did we get there? Basic slash scroll. Is slash is sword fighting, right? I've got basic sword fighting scroll as well. Lovely stuff. Kind of a joke compared to the greater catalyst. Very nice, ARG, very nice. We are spawning those echo raids today. 3 and 38 minutes, 2 wardens. I do need to add the counter. If I add the counter, do I include an echo raid I had off stream this morning? Because I also had one at Were Hyenas this morning when I was doing the Grimvale quest. It was what was it? It was an influenced Were Hyena. I guess I should include it. Is it always the 1,000 kill mark that spawns? No. It's just 1 in 1,000 chance whenever you kill any monster. So you can go 5,000 kills without spawning one, or you can spawn, 5 in 1,000 kills. Random. Lion Wand, I would... no, Lion Wand you use until 400 indeed. That's it. Nothing better. I wonder if I have... Ooh, I have enough... I have enough dust now to roll a perk. So we're gonna do a little gamba. Gonna do a little gamba after this on the Lion Wand. Isn't Falcon Wand better at 300? No. Cannot believe I've got this great proficiency. I wonder what the drop rates of those are, because I've killed 3 Echo Wardens now. I had 2 lesser and 1 greater, but I feel I've gotta assume that the drop rate of the greaters is much lower than that, right? I mean, it's got to be like 1 in 100 or something. Ah, lovely wave, lovely. Straight into nothingness. Well, I'm much happier about the progression today. Yesterday was real disappointing for almost no echo raids for 2 hours. It's weird. Very weird. It's 1 in 3 on streamer client. Yo, I should really be going for those echo wardens. For those echo raids. If it's 1 in 3, I'm going to check the price on the market. I do wonder what's going to happen to the price of the catalysts. But surely there's got to be a much greater supply of the catalysts now. Because they dropped like almost never, right? Prior to this. Like they dropped from what? From Vlad, right? Was Vlad the only source of greater catalysts? Was there anything else that dropped them? Nothing that comes to my mind. Where do you see the charm points in the yes, you can see it in the bestiary. There's a little icon for it if you look for the creature. It's kind of like the animus mark, just on the other side. Night nerf? No, just a bug fix. What level I need to EXP here? Around 200. Well, maybe 250 for this place. You need 200 to access it, though. Because you need to have familiar. Or does barrier perk? Well, there is no perk, it's just permanently active. Takes mana from your takes damage from your mana instead of your health if you were to die. Ronin, Jenki, thank you very much, Ronin, for the 11-month Prime sub, almost on the 1-year mark. I guess you'll have you'll be getting a new icon on 12 months. I don't remember what that one is. What level you plan to reach on this sorcerer? 410, 415, something like that. We'll hit 400. We'll move over all the level 400 items. And then we're going to hunt all the level 400 places, make guides for them. And as soon as I'm done with that, we'll be selling him, getting rid of him, and moving on to the other sorcerer. New sub sound? Yes, we've got 2 sub sounds now, indeed. I'm trying to, you know, record a few more things and add it as different varying sub sounds. Provide a little bit of encouragement. You know, marketing. Why'd you have 3 KK profits? I've got a greater proficiency catalyst from an Echo Warden, which is about 3 KK as of current market prices. Did somebody answer if there's anything, if it drops from anything other than Vlad? Because like Vlad was the only source of greater catalyst that I was familiar with. But I may have been wrong. Does anything else? Does anything else drop them? Vlad was the only source. Okay. Well, so yeah, so they were basically almost non-existent, right? Thanks for confirming, Passig. Isle of Ada chessbox also drops the greater catalyst. Ah. Really? Must be super, super rare. That's interesting. I've heard that Bookworld is great for echo raids because it's technically all different places. Is it? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's not all different places. As for good sub areas for testing echo raid, for farming echo raids, I'm already making a little list on my Discord server, and I'll be testing it out, doing like little runs. Maybe we'll do some runs later on my main sorcerer on some of the more popular areas. We'll see. But yes, there is going to be some sort of strategy of farming echo raids, right? At the same time, though, I know that as soon as I publish a video saying this is the optimal way to farm echo raids, go from this sub area to this sub area to this sub area, the literal moment I make that video, it's no longer the optimal way to go because everybody will be going that way, and then there will be no echo raids, right? So it's kind of how do I? So I guess you don't really want to ask me too much because I'm just going to ruin it for you. Infinite content. The thing is that there are so many good areas on to farm for echo raids that you're not gonna ever be able to just do it as one person, cover all of them. So I would maybe if I ever do make that video, I'll split into few parts. I'll be like, this is one lap you can do, this is another lap you can do, this is another lap you can do. So at least people will be able to pick and choose from a few different ones, right? Maybe there'll be like a low level one that will include like an Amazon camp, Black Knight Villa, Poacher's Cave, Orc Fortress, Rorks, and stuff. Because there's like 6 areas around Orc Fortress and Amazon camp that you can very quickly check, for example. Just as an example of like an area that has like 6 echo raids that you can probably run around within like 10 minutes, you know? It's this kind of stuff. What the hell is that profit? I dropped a greater proficiency catalyst from a Echo Warden. Death Echo is when you die to an Echo raid. They like the Echo word all of a sudden, right? New spell and a new piece of content named Echo. Between Colin and AB should have quite a few too. Yeah, it's not just about the number of the sub areas though. It's about how easy it is to quickly discover them. For example, like Maze of Lost Souls. Good luck, right? And those echo things spawn in every level range. Yep, they can spawn everywhere. Shattered Isles, yes. Garoma, yes. That one is on my list. Yeah, going Garoma and like all the islands. It's pretty quick to have like 5 echo raids and stuff. This will work better on like deadish servers though. If you just log out a noob character on 20 servers on Minotaur Pyramid, yep. Yeah, but I mean, there may be other people doing that as well. But yeah, Minotaur Pyramid should be a good one too. I don't know if does that not do like putrid mummies and stuff not fall under that? I think we may have had another buffer proc there. Or maybe it was being a little bit too aggressive. I feel like we had another echo buffer proc there. I get a feeling you don't like buffer, Tiger. Why is that? It's like the greatest mechanic. Why would you not like it? Stop the undue buffer hate, please. But yes, you could log out at the Minotaur Pyramid and relog 20 characters after server save and have 20 echo raids technically. Yes, the problem is, it will take you at least a minute to relog, and it could be somebody else doing the same thing, right? And you'd probably just be better off doing like a quick run on a level 800 between like 10 different zones in 5 minutes and triggering a bunch of echo raids in like Warzone 1, Warzone 2, Warzone 3, Gnoma Base, Alpha, all that stuff. If every vocation had a cheat death, then I wouldn't have an issue. Okay, well, just give me 15 health per level, and you can have the buffer back. No problem. I will trade buffer for 15 health per level any time of the day. No problem. Is this guy a monk? Or wide assault? Yep. It's all clear now. A Tiger, anyway, is a monk player. Letiso is an EK player. Not sure who you had in mind. Both are salty AF. Jelly. Missing Nevia? Oh, yes. Yeah, so bad, bro. Can't wait to be back on Nevia. The pinnacle of Tibian player experience. What's bad with Nevia? The people. And by that, I mean the number of them. It's like living in a slum, Wherever you move, there's a dirty, dirty Tibian right next to you. No, thank you. By the way, I saw a funny screenshot today. On my Discord from Carbon. I don't know if you're watching Carbon. There was a bot. There was a guy botting Oromont Fury, and the bot wasn't triggering the echo raids, and there were 4 echo raids on screen on one screen, because the bot was just botting there for hours, not triggering the echo raids because he didn't know what they were, and there were literally 4 echo raids right on top of like one screen, in like one of the most dense places of the cave. If you ever wondered if they despawn, they do not. They do not, in fact, despawn. So you can trigger it. You can leave it for whenever. They're not going to despawn. Ah. You can full box bots with echo raids. Yep, I suppose you could. I suppose you could, indeed. I don't know how they work, how they move. Maybe they'd figure that out and start walking into them. But yeah, maybe. Maybe that is one way to deal with it. Why can't I select new object rune to put on hotkey? I don't know, Piluch. Does not seem to be an issue on my end. Can I hunt here with an EK level 230, axe 117? Yes. You'll want a phantasmal axe here. Oh, bestiary finished on the Lion Hydra. Oh yeah, maybe you have hotkeys locked. That is an idea, indeed. Gakotali, that is an idea. So there is a button you may have accidentally pressed by your hotkey bar. It's like a little lock bar. I don't know if you can see it on my screen. Probably not because of my overlay. But there is a little lock next to your hotkey bar. If you click it, you cannot edit your hotkeys. So maybe you clicked it by accident and you just need to unclick it. Indeed, that's happened to me before, and I was like, "What the? Why can I not edit anything?" In fact, I have good confidence that's probably what's happened to you. What is best EXP grind spot after rebalance for 540 RP? Russia West. I think it's pretty much probably flimsies. Yeah, definitely flimsies. Doesn't work. All unlocked. Okay. Well, I don't know then. You are sending that EK to a suicide mission, by the way? Nah. I was hunting here on a 200 before rebalance. Post rebalance, they should smack it. If they got hands of any capacity. Thank you, Burnek. Dziękuję bardzo. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub on Kick, Burnek. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Dzięki, Piona. Oh, Echo Raid. Echo Raid alert. Number 4. Number 4 this hunt. 4th in 56 minutes. All right, let's trigger it. YOLO trigger. Boom. Another warden. And this time it's the Lion Hydra. This time we done with this cave. Third warden in a row. What? and lesser proficiency catalyst and a basic bash scroll. So that is, I believe, that's the fist one again, is it? Oh no, it's the club one, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. 4th raid in 1 hour. 4th raid in 1 hour. 3 of those wardens. Very cool. Very cool, Mr. Tipsoft. Thank you so much. And now I have full bestiary here as well. Well, I need to finish the blue beak still, but I've got my double warden. Yeah, very nice, very cool. Thank you. Very based, Tipsoft. I like this content. I like it. I like it. What multi-action do you use? I just use the rotation multi-action. And I don't really want to say exactly which because it's very dependent on the rotation and the level. So it's kind of hard to answer definitively. But yes, I use rotation multi-actions. 2 minutes of boost left, so let's go kill a couple more boxes. Currently 3 hours without a raid.
Hand over the streamer client X. Goddamn.
Jelly. Jelly, Chris, jelly. Although I will admit that this is, this is pretty lucky. Yesterday I had like 12 raids with 1 warden, and today I have 3 and 5. So pretty nice. And it works really nicely as well with me finishing the bestiary here today. Means that I've got a full bestiary, full warden kill, so I don't really need to come back. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. And that's 130 charm points here. Very cool. Got to visit Mirror again to get the Echo Wardens. Indeed. Would you mind to make a video teaching us the movement you do? I don't really know how I would make that video because it's not something that I consciously think about. I don't think movement is something that is very easy to teach. It's just muscle memory and understanding of the monster pathing and movement. I don't really think that's something I can make a video about. Well, that was a buffer. Very cool buffer. Thank you yet again, Tipsoft, for a lovely, lovely mechanic. EKs, stay mad, stay bad. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just get out and refill now. The boost is finished. It's finished. There we go. Let's have a look. Bam. Look. Blue Beacon Lion Hydra. We got the lovely marker for Echo Warden. Now go chapter 4. I don't have the equipment for it. Or imbues. And besides, someone's hunting there right now. Thank God. That means I've got a nice excuse not to go there. Is it possible to hunt as duo EKMS on level 150 plus? No, you need level 200 to even enter this place, so no. Go Gamba now, yep. Thank you for the reminder. We're going to reroll the 3 life points on hit. Yep, and let's see what we get. 1% crit chance for Hell's Core. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'll take it. 1% crit chance for UE. Not bad, right? Now it's Bestiary and Warden, yep. Yeah, I'll take this one. That is better than 3 HP on hit, right? I imagine. And I guess that, what does that go up to? That goes up to 3%. All right. All right, quick refill. I'll take that one. I definitely prefer that one to the 3 HP on kill. I don't think I'll be rolling or upgrading that any further. Although, I don't know. Alpha or Mega Strike? No, I don't think so. Alpha Strike is not really that good because it's pretty useless if you ever go on for a team hunt. Let's check the proficiency catalyst. The prices. There's 2 buy offers for 1.5 KK and sell offers for like 3. Yes, you can level up the proficiencies. You can level them up from level 1 to level 10 with more dust. What is my server? I play on Kalanta. There's no it's a half dead server. No real problems. Let's sell it for 2.5. See if someone bites for 2.5. I'm sure someone will take it. I need potions. I think that's it. Just need to go grab some potions and masterminds. I was not asking about hunting in this exact place as Joe EKMS. I'm asking in general. Okay. Sure. I mean, honestly, people keep asking me. This is something. It's a question I don't really like, but people are like asking me, "Oh, what is the best like duo for after the rebalance and stuff?" And honest to God, like any duo really works now. It's with the extra sustain, with the extra damage everybody has. I really don't think that there is some like secret OP duo combination or whatever. I really think you can just go whatever duo and you're probably going to be fine, you know? Maybe don't go druid and sorcerer because it's kind of awkward because you're both kind of doing the same thing, but you just go any other combination. I think it's fine, honestly. Discovery give you some benefits? Yes. Now, if you complete the whole area, like all of the sub areas of Edron, you get a movement speed bonus in Edron. Nobody's up hunting chapter 2. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna run through quickly through chapter 2 to see if there's not an echo raid in here. Because I think there might be. Because it probably the sub area one maybe has respawned now. Just gonna have a quick run through. It could have spawned in chapter 4, so of course it's not guaranteed to be here or anything, but we can have a quick run through just to see. Doesn't look like it. Oh shit, I don't have the hang on. I think I can. Can I? Is there an ink somewhere here? Oh god, I forgot. I don't have the thing to go down. Oh god, never mind. We're running back. Oh, that was a. I forgot. I can't so easily just go through. How is it to play a mess with autoimmune waves? It's not recommended. If you really like it, if you really struggle to play otherwise, then you can do. But it's not the optimal way. Does Bookworld have a designated sub area? I believe so, but I can't be sure. I think that I did have a little notification when I went into Bookworld that this is an area that. Although, at the same hand, I haven't seen any. You have left Edron Castle. I don't think so. I don't think Bookworld does have an area. But I still think it gets still think it gets one of those random echo raids, though. I don't really know how it works fully. All right, we back. And another boost. And let's go. Probably won't be coming here again now that we finished the Warden and Bestiary after this hunt. Oromon is best for Echo raids, 6 raids in 10 minutes. Yeah, I've got Oromon on my list too. I don't know which regions there are the best. I'm gonna have to check it out. But yes, I hear it's good. I did have on my list to go through. Crit UE, lovely. See? That extra 1% crit chance coming in clutch already. First UE, crit. What did you say, Ilimonka? Hey, with one... Which one is better? Okay, on Sanguine Coil, first you want to change the 2 fire magic level in the 5th perk. And if you've got even the 2nd perk to change, then it'll be the first one with the flat magic level. Did you assign charm for the Hydra? Rich of you to assume I have any charms. I have a tier 1 zap, but I'm not assigning that. Not for the extra 1 hour that we're going to be here. Why these ones? I'm not going to spend time explaining to you why, because they're the worst ones. If you want more explanations, you can join my Discord and ask in the Sorcerer channel. Those are numerically the worst perks. That's it. Raffleton Workshop under city stairs. Yeah, I wondered about that one. Does that one not include like abandoned sewers and all that stuff? Or is it literally just like the metal gargoyles by the... It's just the metal gargoyles by Doubleday, is it? Or is it like just the area below as well, where you do like the kill streak tasks? Separate and very tiny map. Okay, so yeah, Oromond is good as well. The 1st and the 5th, yes. For Sanguine Coil. All right, so 4 Echo raids in 1 hour. We're probably not going to have such luck this time. Hey, Ropen, hello. Any raids here? Yeah, we've done 4 raids in the past hour. 3 of them were Echo Wardens. So, yep, pretty lucky. One of them even dropped a greater proficiency catalyst, so we've got mad profit. Yep. Now I've got full charm points here too from the Wardens because I spawned both of the Wardens.
Yeah, babře, a ty chuju, babře. Kurva, bober.
1 and 5. 1 and 5, I said. It's the one with fire magic level. I'm pretty sure that's 5. I got 3 echoes in 20 minutes on Warzone 5, but still no Wardens. Ah. Yes, yes. You want to get rid of the 2 fire magic levels as the first one you remove. If you're going to remove the second perk, it's the 1 magic level in proficiency 1. How many dust estimates can I get from one raid? Well, there's only one of the 3 raids that give you dust. So okay, so I can give you the exact expected number of dust you're going to get. So you have 3 raids, and let's assume you don't have the bestiary. That means you have 10% for an Echo Warden, 45% for an influence raid, 45% for a regular raid. There are 4 influence creatures with a random influence. So an average influence is 3. And the average number of dust you get per free influence creature is 6. So on average, an influence raid will give you 24 dust. And considering it's 45% chance to spawn an Echo Raid, then on average, every time you encounter an Echo Raid, you get 11 dust on average. Cherky with 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much. Legend. Thank you. Thank you, Cherky. Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much. Thanks so much. I hope that was for the good maths calculation there. So yes, thank you. So answering that question, yeah, I think on average, you can expect that every time you trigger an Echo Raid, you are approximately gaining 11 dust. Something like that. So if you trigger 100 Echo Raids, you'll probably get like 1,100 dust, you know? Why do you have so much profit? Because I looted a greater proficiency catalyst from an Echo Warden, which is approximately 3kk. Maybe a bit less now that they're going to be a bit cheaper. I want to level a paladin from level 0. When will you post a guide after the rework? Still a couple of months away until I start the paladin guides. So probably around mid-September will be the paladin guides, I would guess. Have you ever checked albino dragons? No. No, I do not. I have not checked. I've not been checking them. I have killed a few, and I have followed people. Sorry, I'm just a little bit distracted. I'm just looking outside the window, and it's like a torrential rainpour all of a sudden. It was like sunny 30 minutes ago. It's insane out there. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little distracted. It's crazy. What? I know you can't see out the window really, but it's like really rainy all of a sudden. What? Albino dragon, albino. I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't think you can't get that one as an Echo Warden. I'm pretty sure. You had RCB message. I did. Yes, I did. I did get one of those, and I got that message. I got the message warning me about a potential storm, and I read it, and I looked out the window, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "No way is there going to be a storm." Thank you, Rune. Thank you, Rune. Hello, everybody. We are quite on a roll this afternoon. We have got 4 Echo raids in the past hour. 3 of those were Wardens. We got 3 Wardens and 4 Echo raids in 1 hour. So very happy with that. Even looted a greater proficiency catalyst, hence the profit. Yeah, pretty lucky today. Yeah, Cherky. So yeah, the profit is from greater proficiency catalyst. It dropped from an Echo Warden. And those are like almost 3KK. This thing. Greater proficiency catalyst. Yeah. Got quite lucky. Because yeah, we had 3 Echo Wardens in a row now. Let's see if we can get another. I've killed 46 albino dragons, got only 2 levers. Most of skinning used scavenge T2 charm. Okay. So yeah, pretty low rates then, I guess. Streamer's always lucky. Streamers lucky. Do you know why streamers are lucky? Because they play a lot. And that tends to help with luck, you know? If you keep playing, you're gonna get lucky eventually. I think that's more of the explanation. Yeah, thanks, Rune. Thanks so much, Rune. Yeah, keep gambling, you'll win eventually, right? You're gonna get lucky eventually. That's how it works. You're doing good content, bro. You deserve everything. Thank you. Thanks, Cherky. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yep, I can hear it. I can hear the storm coming indeed. I'm glad I'm home and not outside right now. Not looking nice out there. It's like with casinos, streamers have boosted return rate. I don't think that's very common. I was reading about how the streamer stuff works. When if you are partnered, for example, with Stake, right, the company that owns Kick, apparently they don't boost your rates or anything. What happens is if someone's interested in this, they give you set amount of money to play with every stream, but you have to stream actively for a few hours. So, for example, they'll be like, "Here is $5,000. This is for you." But you have to be actively playing and gambling for the next 4 hours. Any money that you have after the 4 hours, it's yours. So if you get that 5,000 and you turn it into 50,000, then it's yours. But if you lose it all in the first 10 minutes, then you got to put in your money and be playing with your money. Not that I could ever do that, because streaming gambling is actually illegal in Poland. So I don't know, Xarkas. I feel like that is so sketch. I don't know, maybe it's some like smaller sketchy casinos. I really do not think like the big websites would do it. I think they just have too much to lose by fixing the odds. The strategy is for lowballing, yeah. So that's what they usually do. Actually, the strategy, what usually streamers do is they'll play big to start with, but if they go down to like the last 10% of the credits or whatever, then they start playing for like, you know, €1 or something instead of the big stakes. Gambling is illegal or streaming gambling? It's honestly, I don't fully understand the regulations. It is quite strict. You definitely can't stream it or encourage gambling without like some special license, because it's like advertising, which you can't do. Playing, I don't know. I feel like a lot of gambling websites are disabled in Poland, so I feel like they're probably illegal as well. I don't really follow the law. I do not like it. But I do remember that when I first moved to Poland, I decided to open up my poker application that I used to play in the UK, and it was blocked. And I was like, what the fuck? Why can't I play poker? And I read up, and apparently it's like not allowed. You can't play online poker in Poland. I was like, what the fuck kind of nanny state is this bullshit? And I still think that it's total bullshit. Like, I'm an adult. If I want to fucking flush my money down the toilet playing online poker, why is the government telling me I can't? Piss off. Definitely not happy. Huge storm out. I don't even know if maybe the microphone picked that one up. I don't know if it did. Maybe it didn't. But like big thunder outside. Two on-kill echoes within 5 minutes at Orc Fortress. Very nice. Lovely. Yeah, the gambling situation in Poland to me is bad. Like I do not like it. I do not, you know, I do not think it's the government's responsibility to be stepping in and preventing me from spending my money how I see fit, even if, you know, they deem it to be a bad way to spend money or whatever. So yeah, I think it's bullshit. But yeah, basically I would not be able to stream gambling streams even if I wanted to. I wouldn't want to anyway. Like, this is the thing. This is something I'm complaining about that I actually doesn't really affect me because I don't gamble. I don't go to casinos. I don't bet money on anything ever. But just the principle of the thing to me, I do not like. Yeah, I do not like the government getting involved in something they have no business getting involved in. In my personal opinion. That is all. Mushroom sniffer echo raid. Really? Yeah, I wonder if like an albino dragon could become a fiend when you an echo raid if you killed it. Maybe. I'm really curious to see. Maybe maybe a yeti or a midnight panther. If you kill it, it could spawn the on-kill echo raid. Maybe every monster that's in the bestiary can in fact be an echo warden if they can all spawn their on-kill stuff. But imagine killing 1,000 echo. Imagine killing 1,000 midnight panthers for a 10% chance of or 20% chance of an echo warden. So on average, you'd have to kill like 5,000 midnight panthers for a midnight panther warden, dude. Good luck. Yeah, the Wrocław storm. Yeah, I don't think you can hear it, but it's like it's crazy out there. Like there is a big ass storm directly over Wrocław right now. You can't enter casino in GTA Online. Oh my god, really? Oh, what? That is really stupid. Oh, I hate this country sometimes. I have no business blocking shit like that. Come on. 8 Yeti raids, Salt. Yeah, 8 Yeti raid would be cool as well. Although I think people would rather the Warden. Because Yetis you can't farm, but the raid. But you know, Yetis spawn like on average like 2 every 20 days. There's an average of 36 Yeti spawns per year. So once every 30 years, you're going to encounter an echo raid on average of a Yeti per server. If they can actually trigger them. I still don't know if they actually can or not. But if shit like Mushroom Sniffer is in, I guess that is, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm interested. I feel like maybe. What about Orc and Orc Fortress? Which Orc? You mean the one that drops Sam's old backpack? And that spawns a raid of 8 and you drop 8 Sam's backpacks? I don't think so. Oh shit, hang on. Buckwill popping off with that profit? I know. Crazy. I guess we'll hit 255 today. It's slowing down, though. I think it's slowing down because I've stopped hunting Grim Reapers, right? I think we got to go back to the Grim Reapers until 269. Maybe we can try Chapter 4. I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'm busy tomorrow. I'm not at my computer for most of tomorrow. But maybe I'll try Chapter 4 next. I mean, maybe it's already doable. And better experience than this, hopefully. Where is Monk Buff? What, you didn't like the semi-bug fix to Spiritual Outburst? All those casino streamers are on fake money with infinite refills. I think it depends on the company. I know there's definitely different setups. The one I've heard is common with stake is that they get money from stake to gamble with, but if in whatever they win, they get. But if they lose it, they have to keep gambling on stream for a few hours or something, whatever they've got agreement with stake. You think they'll do anything with vocation balance again? I don't know, Cherokee. My honest opinion is yes. I don't know, and please do not blame me if they do, but I still think sorcerers and paladins kind of strong. I still think they're probably stronger than what Sipsoft would like. Ixori Min, also kind of strong. If I had to bet my life savings on whether we're still going to have some other nerfs, then I would bet yes, that we will. And if I further had to bet on what vocations are going to get those nerfs, then I would imagine Sorcerer, Paladin, and even maybe EK. But do not blame me, please. I'm just speaking, okay? I'm just speaking my mind. I don't know what they will do. Druid, I don't know. Druids are very strong early, but I don't think that they're that strong late. I wouldn't be surprised to see some sort of scaling adjustment for Druids, where maybe they lower the base damage of the forks again, but increase their scaling with magic level or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Druid is the best DPS on a regular basis. What level is that? What level is that, though? I don't know, because it's hard for me to always know if people are like, you know, just lying to make their vocation seem weaker, but there's definitely been a number of druids who are complaining to me about the forks scaling. But again, you know, I've also had a lot of paladins complaining about the damage, and also sorcerers complaining about the damage, and EK's complaining about the damage. So I don't really know who's to be trusted, you know? It's only the monks who aren't complaining about the damage because they know that they are too strong, so they don't complain. Does level 300 open some new spots for MS or not really? I think it's more about 275 or more accurately 225 wheel points. Once I get 225 wheel points, that's either the 4-second Death Echo for the fire and death rotations, or the larger energy wave for the energy rotations. And yes, and I have like a list of like 15 spots that I would like to test with that new wheel. So yes, I guess you could say that it does open a lot of new things. Oh, off cap. So I'm going to have a lot of things I'm going to be testing at level 275. Well, more precisely, like for me, it's like 269 because I've got 6 points from the weekly deliveries, right? Yeah, I think Tipsoft has the internal data and stuff. I don't know how much I always trust it, but yeah, they definitely do have some internal data, and they use that and not just people's crying, you know. Never trust RPs about the vocation power. Yeah, too right. Too right. They have it, but if they use it, there's another question. Paladin's hitting a bit weak, but it's fine since we're the better player. Okay, bud. Okay. All right. Oh, Echo! Echo raid alert! Echo, Echo, Echo! Influenced. 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, and 4 star. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spawned in order. There we go. That is Echo raid number 5 in 1 hour 35 minutes here. I'll get the counter up on screen after this refill. We've got way more than I was expecting, right? Yesterday we had 1 in 2 hours. Now we're already on 5. But this is the thing. This is why it's so RNG, right? This is so RNG. Sometimes you'll get, nothing, and sometimes you'll get quite a lot. So just keep that in mind, and don't get too angry when you don't get them. It'll come back. It's just RNG, Chris. It's just RNG. I mean, 1 in 1,000, it's really quite variable, I've killed what? Look, now I've killed 1.7 thousand creatures. So on average, I should have had 1.7 echoes in this time, right? But we've had 5. So we're way overachieving, I guess you can say. Yesterday you had 2.5 kills and only 1 echo. Yes. So now if you combine the totals, I've killed 4.2 thousand creatures here approximately and got 6 raids. So still overshooting, all things considered. But, it's kind of more around the expected average, right?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Nakato. If you if you combine this with yesterday, you're probably just slightly overpowered. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we would have expected around 4.5 echo raids, and we've had 6. So yeah, it's pretty damn close, right? Oh, there's a 5 influence Bluebeak here. I've got to be careful. That's why sample size is important, indeed. I'm sure once somebody starts keeping a good sample size of stuff, it'll turn out to be 1 in 1,000. I'm pretty sure. But yes, it's just, well, you just need to, need to have a good it is possible that there are some bugs. Still, it is only like day 2, right? It's perfectly possible that there's some bug which sometimes may cause them not to spawn or whatever. But I don't know. It looks promising, right? It looks fairly promising. Oh, Kim. Hey, Kim. I just saw your message. Just got my first Echo Warden and looted a greater proficiency catalyst. Very nice. I looted one today as well. I got 1 from 3 Wardens today. Hard to collect such a sample size. I've got free rate. Okay, I mean, it's hard for a single person to collect such a sample size. But, you get 10 people who hunt a lot, and you're going to have a pretty significant sample size pretty quickly. Don't worry, the Tibia nerds will have the sample size ready. But, anyway, it doesn't really matter. All it takes is someone like Mazarin to keep track. 3 hours a day of however many things they kill every day for a month, you'll have a huge sample size. Don't forget you are a Sork. Use more UEs. I use the UEs in the right rooms. I don't use it off cooldown in this respawn because there's not much benefit. I'll use it in this room, for example. I think it's thank you, Rogero, but I think it's quite spawn dependent if you use UE off cooldown or if you use it for a specific room. Like, for example, at Grim Reapers, I also used it at a specific room. I think if you hunt something like very, very large with constant density, like, I don't know, maybe Ingol, then you pretty much use it off cooldown. But if you hunt a place which is like more, I don't know, you go from like big room to big room to big room, then you kind of save the UEs, I think, for the right moments. I think that's the right way to do it. Imagine playing MS when there are druids in this game. Definitely not biased. I can use UE here as well. I quite like using it here. It's a bit of an awkward pull, so it helps with that. I haven't played since 8.4. There's a lot of going on now, isn't there? Yep. The game is basically just totally different. The intensity of the gameplay is like way different. You're constantly fighting 20 creatures at a time. It's all about AoE hunting, crazy damage, crazy loot. Yeah, for sure a different game. Not to mention all the new mechanics and spells and stuff. Just want to be careful if you're waiting 10 to 15 seconds every time. You may be missing dozens of UEs in a hunt. Yep. Yep, indeed. Don't want to wait too long. Like here, I don't know. Like I quite like using UE on this box, but I also really like it on the next box. So I'll probably save it here. Like now I have it available, but it's not going to save me a whole lot here, I think. But it will save quite a lot on this one. Because this one, you have all the monsters almost immediately available, whereas the previous one, you kind of have to wait for them to all get in place, in position. Yeah, I guess you just have to get used to the respawn and figure out where it makes sense the most. Ah. 140 MS doing 1.2 KK on where creatures Edron using only fire rotation is bad EXP. You can do more. I don't think it's bad, but you can definitely do more. I think it goes to like 1.5 around that level. I'm pretty sure I have Edron Were Creatures video coming out this week. In a couple of days, maybe. I think I was doing 1.4 there on a level 100. And about 1.5 on a level 120 once I unlocked Death Echo. I was Tibia? I don't know, Reno. I don't quite know what you mean. I'm just, you know, echo hunting on a dead server, so I don't know what's up. I hear there are some queues on Sakura and Antika for the new Asura boss. I've seen some screenshots. Definitely happy I don't play on those servers. Yeah, overall, pretty happy though with the update, I think. Here we go. Bluebeak's finished. All right, so we've got the Wardens done. We've got the Bestiaries done. 20 more minutes here. 20 minutes here, and no more chapter 3. Boring update. I think this is probably the worst major update Tipsoft has put out in the past 2 years or so, at least. Though I do agree with that. I do like the Echo raids. I do think they're kind of cool. I'm a little worried that the reward's not really that good. But anyway. Pretty exciting anyways. Is chat happy now when the EK nerf kicked in? No, EK's dead now. That 5% Utito nerf has just killed EK. Chat is not happy. The EK section of chat, anyway, is not happy. Conveniently forgot about the combat mastery nerf. That was last week, Letiso. That was last week. Old news. It's the 5% Utito that's killed you today. It's a 16% nerf. Yes, but that's a relative percentage. It's not actually as big of a decrease of power though for the EK. It's ultimately like, you know, 3-4% nerf maybe of the overall power. Are you planning on updating RP hunting spots any soon after Sorcerer? I don't know what you mean by any soon, but I'll be going immediately from Sorcerer to Paladin. The moment I publish my last Sorcerer video, the next day will be the first Paladin video. Don't worry. Was EK really pulling that big number so they needed the nerf? Well, they needed the mana nerf for sure. I don't know about the damage nerfs. I mean, they did seem a little too comfy. It's not just about the numbers. It's about the gameplay and the safe gameplay. And anyway, like good EKs in places like Rawbritters, you know, we're doing pretty good numbers. Now, admittedly, still not anywhere near as good as good sorcerers we're doing at Crypt and stuff. So I mean, maybe that is an argument that it's a bit of an unfair nerf. But I think it's also about the average player. Like, I think an average EK after rebalance was doing very well. An average MS still wasn't doing that well, you know, because it's still hard to play. Whereas the EK was very, very easy. And probably Tipsoft was looking at like more like the average results. And they thought that EKs on average were doing very well. Who you got for World Cup champions? Hey, Vida. Well, I mean, France is the easy favorite, but I am going to go with England. 60 years since the previous World Cup. It's time. It's time for it to come home again. And all my friends in the UK would be very happy, so I wish it for them. How did you get 254 in 2 weeks? Efficient playstyle, boosting, EXP prey when the EXP prey makes sense at Grim Reapers. It would be quite funny if England won the World Cup with a German coach. Suddenly, racism against Germans would be going down. I'm a Brazilian born in the wrong era of football. Era? I never know how to pronounce that either. Era, right? Yes. Well, yes. Unlucky. When's the last World Cup win for you for Brazil? 2002, right? Then you had Italy in 2006, Spain in 2010. Who won in 2014? Germany. Germany in 2014. France in 2018. Argentina in 22. Yeah, so 2002 would be the last one for Brazil. Washed. Definitely washed. If only Neymar didn't have to go to his sister's birthday parties so often, maybe he would have won a World Cup over the past couple editions. What level are you going to try out X Yabnach on this boy? I have it for 300. Around 300. Valeron 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Did someone just leak their password? Did someone just leak their password accidentally? Somebody quick, get him! Neymar gets all the blame because he is popular. Casemiro is an old-ass dude who can't do fuck all, still doesn't get any blame. I mean, Neymar is just controversial, a bit controversial, right? And, you know, he had a massive transfer to PSG, which, you know, didn't really work out and stuff, so... I mean, I don't know enough about Brazilian football. I'm not that clued into football anyways to have much of an opinion, but I have heard about Neymar's convenient injuries around the time he goes to his sister's birthday every year, clockwork. It's kind of funny. Kujo 327 EK with best in slot. Tired of Yala Grims. Yeah, at 327, you should definitely move on from there. Maybe Warzone 4. Asura Mirror, Warzone 5, Chapter 3, Chapter 4. Hell, even Benuta maybe better than... No, Benuta's not going to be better. But yeah, definitely you've got options. You've definitely got options. Drapia Grims. Do not go Drapia Grims. No, if you want something easy, then go Warzone 5, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Bookworld. Those should all be better than Grims. And still quite easy. If you're up to it, then go Asura Mirror and should be a lot better. And it should be doable on a 327 EK these days if you've got an energy weapon or an ice weapon. Most likely energy. And Naga's worth hunting on level 450 EK? I don't know about Yeah, I assume it's going to be pretty good. It's probably not going to be the very best spot. You know, they have been through a few nerfs, so they're rarely the best spot available. But I think they're going to be pretty good. Going to be like top 3, top 5, I would guess. Don't ban me now, Kuznia. How did Poland go? Do you know how did Poland do? I don't care. Look, Poland is not a natural footballing nation for some reason. So yes, don't care. We'll get better eventually, surely. Siema Nevas. Does anyone have a link to the bounty task document? How many monsters can be killed per hour? I think you can go. Oh, Gyra27, Gira27. Thank you. Thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks so much. The document you should have a command for it. If you go !Excel, that should be the link to the Excel with the bounty tracker that I made when I was doing bounties a lot. I haven't updated in a long time because I don't really do bounties anymore. Congrats on 250. Thank you. I'm about to hit 255. Holland will get better shortly in football. Yep. Yeah. Well, Lewandowski is retiring probably very soon, so I don't know. I don't know that we're gonna get better for a while. But you know, we'll see. It's pinned on Tasks and Bestiary and Discord as well. Yep. And there's plenty of places where you can probably find it. Anyway, I'm sure the guy found it now. I think he did the command. It's all good. I have a 2-2 MS. Do you think Bookworld is the fastest way to 275? No, Grimm's is the fastest way. Grim Reapers is faster. And it's also a single monster respawn, so you can go with an EXP prey there for even more EXP for cheaper. Stamina's over. I believe we have about another 5 minutes of boost. Let's have a check. Here we go. Oh, what? We've still got another 13 minutes of boost. I'm not sure how that's happened. Well, whatever. We've got another 13 minutes of boost, so we're still going to be here for a little while. May as well run it down, you know? Or I save it for when I do have some stamina later. Nah. Fuck it. Let's just burn it. A little bit mad. I was making weekly on Blue Spectres with 499 ED, and they were not even close to kill me. Okay. And your vocation, Oskarenko, is the monk, is it? Is that right? Bam, 255. Oh. No, he was doing it with 499 ED. I think he's complaining that the 499 ED is so much more strong, so much stronger than him, no? That's what I got from the message. What is the fastest way to 69? Alcohol. When I take the new perk, I have the same like I take from second or third place. I don't know what I don't know what you mean, Ozzy. I don't know what you mean. Are you asking which perk to drop on a particular weapon, or you're gonna have to clarify the question a bit? Easy, do you read the rest anyway? Don't respond to some issue. Okay, sorry, I didn't quite read the. With it sounded like he was in a duo. Too long of a message. Too long of a message. I can't read such a long message, Oskarenko. I'm sorry. That was a long ass message. I didn't quite get to read it. All right. My bad for lack of understanding with reading viewer messages. On the first place, there's also damage perks, like base damage to health score. Yes. It's all the perks you can get, Ozzy, are the exact same in all places. So yes, it doesn't matter if you reroll perk 1, perk 2, perk 3, whatever, you're going to get the same options. Okay, I understand your question now. Please use fewer words because I'm an MS player and I need to be super focused on my game. I'm not an ED player. I don't get to just read chat while playing, you know? I actually have to look at the screen, so just do bear with me, please. All weapons for specific vocation has the same perks. Yep. You can get the exact same perks on a Moonlight Rod as you can on a Sanguine Rod. Indeed. The perks do not change between weapons. I'm an RP player, so I run into the box and then type questions here. High style. Very nice. What type of protections do you wear in Bookworld? I can't see it on Tibia Wiki. So Bookworld 2, which is the one with like the ranged hawk hoppers, you use Earth Protection. In Chapter 3, which is here, you use Fire Protection. And in Chapter 4, the bottom one, you use Death Protection. Although there's also a substantial amount of ice damage here. I do think it's a little bit less than fire, though. So maybe you want a bit of a mix. Well, I have a bit of ice protection through my spellbook. So Lion spellbook is, 7% ice protection. It's kind of nice to get a bit of ice protection too. What if perks would roll randomly on weapons, PoE affix style? Yep. That honestly, that is something that I envisioned with proficiency beforehand too. The only problem is that makes it like it should that would have to need a complete rewrite of the system, because right now proficiencies are character bound, whereas what you're suggesting, it would be item bound, right? That's a totally different implementation of the system. Then why on 3rd level Sanguine Coil is something more on health score and on energy wave on corners? I don't understand, Ozzy. If you roll a perk, you get a random. If you roll a perk in the new system, you get a random perk from a list. So you can get the same one in different places, but it doesn't matter where you roll them. Maybe you want to ask in Polish. I don't know if you're Polish or not. Ozzy sounds like it could be a Polish name. You can ask in Polish if it's easier. Or maybe someone could answer in chat for you as well. I'm not sure what the problem is. What amulet am I wearing? Amulet of Theurgy, Theurgic amulet. I never know how to pronounce that exactly. Is the amulet from Urmalulululululu. Gives you some earth protection, physical protection, and magic level. It's very, very good for chapter 2. For chapter 3 and chapter 4, I just like using it anyway because it's, you know, it's 2-hour duration. It's not that expensive to use because, you know, it's only 1 silver token per hour. So I'll take it, you know. Don't have to worry about the switching of the amulets. Okay. I don't understand the problem. Sanguine coil. Okay. You have a... What are you talking about? This little icon here? This little icon here doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. I don't know what this icon does, but I wouldn't worry. I don't... Just ignore it. I don't think it matters. It does. I don't know what those icons are for. I don't think that... Do those icons even mean anything or do anything? I don't think they're relevant for like anything. I think they just indicate base damage perks or something. I don't really think they do anything though. Yeah, like category classes. Yeah, but it has no relation. It has no relation to the re-rolling mechanic of perks, so you can just ignore it. So don't worry about it. It doesn't mean it's got any special perks or anything. Yeah, it's just bonus type of the perk. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they added those because they didn't add them to everything. They've only added them to a few because it looked like only 3 perks had it. Or maybe if it's only for a particular element. I don't know. Maybe it was for element. So that, you know, it doesn't apply to every... I don't know. It doesn't matter. No, it wasn't. Don't know. I don't know. I think they don't. You can just ignore them. 3 minutes boost. Okay, let's do one more lap. Maybe we'll get that one last Echo raid. And we'll call it. Yeah, in Sanguine Coil, though, if you want to reroll a perk, you should be rerolling the 2 fire magic level in perk 5. That's the worst one. Sorry about some Windows something. Virtual desktop time, thankfully not. If I had the virtual desktop here, like right now, I would die even knowing the shortcut because even a second here and I'm dead. So hopefully it doesn't happen. Power toys. I don't like having to have an extra application. You know? I don't know. I don't like... I just do not like Microsoft adding shortcuts like that you can't natively disable. And I don't really like having an extra application just to disable shitty Windows shortcuts, you know? Doesn't sit well with me. I don't think so, Tiger. I think if I stopped with 10 monsters around, even for just 1 second, I'm probably done. Not just 500 mana done. Kushnia UX. Yes. Druid gameplay shortly? Well, not that shortly, but After this, maybe we'll go on an echo raid hunt on my main MS. Monk would be even better with the movement speed, but I kind of want some charm points on the MS, so probably go for the MS. Stop it, Tiger. Stop it. But remember that I can cast spells when I'm not in virtual desktop. So I can heal. If I was in virtual desktop, I'd just be standing there. All right? Stop hating on Buffer, please. I hope that I'm going to be done with Sorcerer by the time if they ever nerf Buffer. I don't want to play a Mage Vocation without Buffer. Monkeys just for the movement speed. Yep. Yep. The errand boy for the Echo Warden farming. He would be faster. But yeah, I kind of want some more charm points on the MS, so we are going to go on the MS. Even though he's a little slower. Let me just go to the left here instead of going south because maybe that's a play here anyway to improve this lap a bit. Just skip this thing on the left, on the south. So I'm not overkilling anyways. This seems kind of good actually. I should have thought of this 2,000 kills. Oh, 2,000 kills ago. Paladin looter before Diamond Arrows. Yes, I remember those days. I remember those days. Don't think we'll ever go back to that, thankfully. Although if a retro Tibia ever comes back, I guess the Paladin will be back to looting. All right, that's it. Let's go. All right. Should we go for chapter 2? See if there's an echo raid in chapter 2? What, by the way, what do we call the echo raids that just spawn randomly in sub areas? Sub area echo? What do we call them? I feel like we need a name for them, for not the ones on kill, but the other ones. Any good ideas for how to call them? Random echoes, sub area echoes, wild echoes, natural echoes. Wild echo. Yeah, maybe wild echo. I do quite like it. Kind of easy to pronounce too. Wild echo and on kill echo. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, wild echo kind of works. I think I like that one. Is subnormal an insult as well? I mean, I would. It's not a common insult. If you called someone subnormal, then yes, I mean they would take it offensively. Um, in Poland, I guess the phrase would be nienormalny, which is not normal. That would be the insult, not normal, rather than subnormal. All right, just gonna get a drink. Let me log this guy off. Bluebeaks and lion hydras, nicely done with the wardens included. Let me get the counter. Let me log this guy off. We'll go on the main sorcerer and we go on an actual Echo Raid hunt with sub areas. I'll be right back. Just gonna get a drink, etc., etc., and then we'll look for some zones for echoes and see what are some good zones that you can quickly cover and find echoes. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Let's check some easy zones. So let's go to this. So look, there's an easy zone here. Black Knight Villa, Amazon Camp. Apparently Poacher's Cave is one. You can't click on it. Apparently Poacher's Cave is one. Then you've got Rourke Plains, pretty easy. Auckland's pretty easy. Alderic's Lock, pretty easy as well. That's 3, 4, 5, 6 zones. Gloom Caverns are also one. That could be another one. 7 Gloom Caverns as well, pretty quick. That's 7 echoes, I think, and it is Kazordan Troll then as well. There's a bunch there that you can do. So let me get some mana potions. Let's go some echo hunting and see if anybody's done those. Let's start with that Kazordan Troll Cave thingy, because you can go there easily through carpet. What you got planned now? Now we're just going to be trying to find echo raids. So let's reset the analyze and see how we do. If nobody yes, exactly. If nobody ever goes there, then each of those areas should have an echo raid. I think there is like a critical limit of how many there needs to be at least a few monsters per area. Like they're not going to be spawning in like cities and stuff which have like 5 monsters. But if there's like 50 monsters or something, there's definitely going to be an echo raid. So I imagine like this Kazordan troll then will probably have one because I don't think many people go here. So let's see. Okay, not here. So there's probably going to be one in the underground area. So let's check. Let's make sure to check everything. There should be one somewhere here. And those should have technically a 20 to 30 minute respawn window. Although it seems like it may be up to like an hour right now. Can you go down here? What's this? No. Okay. Okay, so we've discovered a sub area. Haven't found a warden yet. Black Knight Villa is on my list as well. Don't worry. Let's see. There should be one here, I think. It's possible that someone's already done it, right? It's possible someone's doing the same thing and they've been here like 20 minutes ago and they found it. I'd be a little surprised, to be super honest. Let's keep going. There's still some more monsters here. And I do think this area is... Oh, there it is. There we go. See? There it is. We've got this one for this area. It's right here. So, bam. And we get influence bats. There you go. That is 7. And kill and go. And this zone is now done. You can come back in 30 minutes. And there should be another echo raid right here. Now, a few people hunting those in Kalanta. Okay, so yeah, it's possible that I may not find them, right? But this was this one. There's Gloom Caverns as well. Now we can check Gloom Caverns. This is a different one. Right here, let's check the surface first. I don't know where the cutoff is exactly. I think we've left it now. Make sure it's not somewhere here on the surface. Okay, so it's going to be somewhere underground. Flimsy is what level required? What, on MS? Probably around 400 to be comfortable. All right, let's now look here then. Oh, Gloomwolf Fur, I will go back for that. It can be any monster in the area, so you do have to do like a full clear, almost like you're basically doing discovery, right? Can you track server message from discovery system to know that you can, as long as you haven't got them discovered. I believe if you've got them fully discovered, it stops showing that. I'm going to do full clear of this floor first before going down. I don't want to go down if it's on this floor. I think it's probably not on this floor, but I just want to make sure. Okay, okay, it's not on this floor. So now we're going to go down. And, while you're running around, you may as well kill everything too. Either for bestiary if you don't have it, or for a chance for an on-kill raid as well, right? Why not? And some Gloomwall furs as well. Okay, I'm going to go to the downstairs level because I'm right here. I haven't fully yet cleared the -2, so I will go back there if I don't find it here. But I'm just by the hole, so I may as well. Another Gloomwall fur. Big profit. How you know there was a raid in this area? There's a raid in every area, and if you go for like small unpopulated areas, then you've got a good chance of finding it quite quickly. Here it is. There we go. Here it is. This is the one for this area. We're getting quite unlucky. I keep finding them like right at the end of a cave, but anyway, see what we get here. Another influenced. Influenced toad. 4343. That's a lot of dust. We got 25 dust there. Okay, and now we can get out. Is there a teleporter? Oh no, that's the Ectrix spawn, right? Add quest to quest track and you'll have point of current area in window. Oh, okay. That is a good hack. That's a good hack. Thanks so much. That is a good hack indeed. So you add this one and it shows you. Yep, very good. Awesome. Yeah, and that shows you that you've changed area. Very nice, Veneto. Yeah, good idea. All right, so now we're going to check what's the next one. Easy one to go to nearby. I think I want to go to some of the Venor ones, right? So let's have a look. Some of the small ones. Jakundev Desert is probably not great because it probably includes the underground, right? Then you've got the Green Claw Swamp. That one's too big. This one's too big. Mount Sternum, probably too big. Black Knight Villa, right, is the next good one. Plains of Havoc, too big. Outlaw Camp, maybe. Dark Cathedral. Dark Cathedral's not too bad, right? Dark Cathedral's, I feel like, is not too bad. But there's probably a few people there, so I don't really want to go there. So I'm actually going to go just to Black Knight Villa now. Is there a shortcut? I feel like there's a shortcut, but I'm too noob to find it. I'm just going to run. I had back-to-back wardens on blood crabs. All right. Very nice. I had back-to-back. I had 3 back-to-back wardens at Bookworld Chapter 3 today. Yes, I think, I think this Venor Troll Cave into Gloom Cave is pretty good. I actually got quite unlucky there because I found them at like the very end of the cave, both of them. So normally you would have found them statistically, sooner. Hello. I probably don't have the key for Black Knight Villa. I feel like the guy, this is a purchased character. I bet he already got the key. And I won't be able to get in, but fuck it. You're gonna nerf those echoes? Why? There's like no reward. What's the reward for them? What, a basic imbue scroll? Who gives a shit? Yeah, the tree is empty, of course. Stupid, bizarre character who didn't keep the keys. Yeah, well, we can't do Black Knight Villa. Thanks, based. character seller. Never mind. Well, let's check Amazon camp. If anybody's here, Amazon camp is a funny one because there is usually people hunting here on most servers, so you're probably not going to catch that random spawning echo. But let's give it a go. Are both trees empty? Didn't realize there were two. I didn't realize there were two trees. Maybe I'm the noob. It looks like there's like no bodies on Amazon camp. So there's a good likelihood that, maybe I will be able to find that echo if nobody has been here for like 30, 40 minutes. Let's check every spawn. Any monsters here? I imagine if it was this cave rat. Could be an unreachable one here instead of the poacher. Okay, I can't find it anywhere. It's possible that somebody has triggered it in the past hour or so. This is a respawn that people do go through, so it's quite possible. Yeah, I think we're not going to find one here. 2K random kills and no random echo. Sorry. Yeah, I think there isn't one here right now. Let's go check. Let's go check the cave. People say that this is a cave, the poacher's cave. Someone said they found random echo in poacher's cave. Have a look. Well, there shouldn't be anybody hunting here with the wolves. Echo Hunter, I think, is for 50 echo raids. I don't know if the Poacher's Cave can be one, because I don't think Poacher's Cave are a sub area. But someone was telling me yesterday that they can have that they spawned a few echo raids here. Percentage of skill as damage for spells is the best one. Brodki. Yeah, no, there isn't one here now. So I'm not so sure that they do spawn one. Echo? Did I miss one? I don't think so. Maybe it's part of the sub area and someone got lucky. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. All right, well, let's check the Rourke area, because Orc Fortress area, I think, is pretty good. You've got this Rourke Plains, which is pretty small. Then you've got Orclands, which is pretty small, and then OF, which is pretty small. So that's like 3 areas that are, I would say, pretty small. So let's go in here. This is one area. Could be one of the Wyverns here. Got to check here first. No. Now let's check for the Rourkes. Quite a lot of them, though. It could be quite easy to miss here. There's a lot of monsters here. Anyway, this would be, you know, more successful on unpopulated servers, right? Fewer people keep killing those wild echoes, if that's what we're calling them. And Rorks is also an area that people do walk through, you know, and do bounties and stuff. So it's also not that impossible that they triggered it already. Did I miss it? Missed it left. Okay, all right. Echo top left. I missed it somewhere here, did I? Oh, here it is. God, you guys have a good eye. You have a, you guys have a really good eye. Well, there you go. There you go. Let's go. Influenced again. Five, 2, 4, 2. There we go. 24 dust. All right. So now we can go and now we can do Aucklands. See if we can find one in Aucklands. You guys have a have a better attention to this shit than me. Oh my god. Because I read chat. I have to look at chat. Damn it, chat. Best proficiency. It's all vocations is just percentage of combat skill as damage for spells. You get that one on anybody, you'll be happy. Already tired of changing direction to shoot waves? Yeah, maybe don't play Sorcerer then. Oh god, this little weird corner. What is this? I guess I got to check this little weird corner. I've never been down here in my life. What is this? Snakes? Ugh, what is this? Rabbits? Oh, yuck. Deer? This is the exact kind of spot where it would spawn, though. Not this time. Not this time. We gotta go to Goroma next. I hear Goroma is good. Music kind of banging lately. This is a massive dance hits playlist on Spotify. Let's keep looking for those echoes. I'll do a lot of discovery looking for echoes as well. You can kind of combine it. I guess you just discover every area. I guess that's a good incentive to look for echoes. You also get the discoveries. Yes, they nerfed it. It's still the best one, though, Jojo. Still the best one. Okay, not here, I think. Let's check. So I guess this leaves us with like the northern section, like up here somewhere, most likely. Unless it just isn't one active right now. I think it should be though. I haven't seen any bodies or anything. Feels like it should be active. In fact, that would be quite a cool also addition if maybe as part of the measure in Tibia, once you have an area completed in your quest log, it will tell you if there's an active raid, active echo raid in a zone. So you know that if you're looking for it, you're going to find it. That would be a nice bonus of it, maybe. Three wardens and 9 raids. It was 3 and 4 at the start. Wasted my time doing discovery before the update. Maybe a little. I looted a great... Oh, there's someone here. No. No. Yes. Oh, we got it, though. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. We got it. See what it is. Influenced again. Bam. All right. We got this one. There we go. That's 10. Now let's try and find the one on Orc Fortress. There should be one somewhere here too. Although there are dead bodies, so it's quite likely we won't be able to find this one. But let's give it a go. Let's start with the underground first. Yeah, look, there's somebody here somewhere. It's this guy. Well, anyway, let's still do a quick run around. It's possible that he hasn't like checked all the monsters, so he wouldn't have found it himself. He's trying to kill the shamans. All right, pal. Mine! I'm mostly immune to fire. Too bad. Activate sound. I wouldn't hear it anyway with the music and stuff. These spawn randomly on the map. They spawn per sub area. So you can always... There's one that spawns like every 30 minutes per sub area. So if you have a few small sub areas next to each other, you can farm them fairly effectively. This guy. There are dead bodies all over though, so it is fairly probable that someone's already triggered it here. But anyway, let's keep looking. May as well do the discovery while we're at it, right? This is why they, combine quite well. Oh, did I miss it or did I spawn it? I feel like I spawned this one though. No, or was it already here? I triggered it, right? This is an on-kill one. Yeah, this is an on-kill one, so we still can't get another one. Okay, this is 8 regular berserkers. Lovely stuff. All right, that wasn't a wild one. That was an on-kill one, so there still should be a wild one somewhere. What happens if you look at the echo raid? It just has a name of it. Nothing special. Okay, nothing here. So maybe on like main bit of off OF somewhere. We'll check in a minute. We'll keep looking. And yeah, what do you? Oh yeah, what do you loot from the wardens? The best thing you can loot from the wardens is the greater proficiency catalyst. At the moment, they're like 2-3 KK, so you know a good amount. All right, now let's check the +1 level. This guy. The echoes do not disappear. If you create an echo, it does not disappear ever. Levitate down here, right? Oh, All right, sub area discovered. Actually, that's weird. Hang on, I swear there was another one. Does it spawn more than 7 points? I could have sworn I saw at least another one. I saw another one if you go down here somewhere. I swear there was another one here that I could have gotten. You always spawn more than 7? Okay. All right, so that's easy then. Where is the raid, though? Where is the raid? Siema, siema. Bullying low levels again. I'm not bullying. I'm just doing my stuff, you know. He's doing his stuff. Very respectful. I wonder if you can see echo. I would like to know if you can see echo raids from the floor below. Something I'm going to try and check at some. I feel like you probably could see it on the floor above, right? If it was up there, I could probably see it from here. Okay, I think I've done most of Orc Fortress. I guess it's just been triggered probably by this guy running around here. This is like the only area here that I haven't checked now. Maybe just unlucky, but ultimately not the end of the world because we did just get an on-kill one anyways. Who do you have winning the game tonight? Tonight is France-Spain, right? I mean, France, I guess. But I think it's going to be pretty close. I think there's going to be 1 goal difference in it. So probably not. It's going to be pretty close. You would see it on other floors. Yeah, okay. Maybe here? No. Okay, I think it's probably triggered. Okay. So now, let me just run on the way back to AB. See if there's some other area on the way to like AB. So this is too big, obviously. Not here. FEMA Hills? Is that a good one? You've got the goblins, the cyclops. I feel like FEMA Hills is not too bad. Horned Fox as well. Horned Fox lair, yeah. Yeah, I could try those. Could try those. Then you've got what? Elven Bane. I think Elven Bane's a good one. So we'll do that. We'll go Horned Fox lair, FEMA Hills, and Elven Bane. Those are pretty small as well. Yeah, I feel like I like the ones around here, Orc Fortress and stuff. I just feel like they're just a little too popular and too many people go there. Does the area have to be empty for the echo raid to spawn? Nope. No, it can spawn in place of it spawns randomly in place of a monster. It doesn't need to be empty. You think mobs respawn from echo raid create new? Yes. Apparently that's happened to somebody already. They spawned 8 creatures from the echo raid. And one of those 8 creatures spawned an on-kill echo raid as well. Now, just wait until that extra echo raid also spawns another echo raid and you have an infinite chain of echo raids going. Technically possible. In practice, fairly unlikely. No, Tiger. I think it actually spawns additionally and to a creature. No, it replaces a creature. There's going to be one fewer creatures in the respawn when you get the wild echoes. That creature may then respawn again 3 minutes later, but I'm not sure that it does. But it definitely spawns instead of a creature. All right, where's this horned fox stuff? Oh, it's right here somewhere. Okay. Okay, so it can be here. So let's check this region before we go. Actually, let's go inside here first. Inside the Minotaurs first. This is going to be nice and quick. I'm pretty sure there should be an echo here. I'm pretty sure nobody would have killed it. I'd be very surprised if I don't find one here. Yeah, the echo mobs, the echo mobs do despawn after 10 minutes, but the raids themselves don't despawn. So if you create an echo raid, you can wait to trigger it until you're ready. It is always the same place, so there's always one per sub area. That they take about 30-40 minutes to respawn per each sub area. So if you go to a small sub area, there it is. Here we go. Here is a nice wild echo. Looks like it's a bat one. And it's an influenced one. 5, 4, 2, 5. It's quite a lot of dust. There we go. That was a good one, though, right? Very, very fast. Here we go. That's another. Boom. How's the dust looking? 145. All right. So now it's going to be Beamer Hills. That one, it's not as good, but I think it's still all right. Roll your prey, bro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right. Thank you. All influenced ones. Unlucky. All right. Now we're in female Hill area. Well, let's see what we get here. I don't really know all the spawn points in this area. Yep, that's right, Jamry. Still best for magic level vocations as well, indeed. All right. It is the Goblin Quest. I used to hunt here all the time. About 20 years ago, well, maybe more like 23 years ago. So when I first started the game, salmon here, right? Yeah, 3 salmon used to spawn here on SS or floor reset. Used to love that shit. All right. Free food, bro. Keeping an eye open for echo raids on different floors. Oh, the pigs for food here as well. And the free apples. Oh my god. Brings back memories, this spot. All right, not in here. So we're going to have to look more like where the hunter is and the cyclops and stuff. It's not in the goblin quest. Are there more fiendishes on the map? No, I would imagine maybe fewer people are doing fiend hunting now because they're doing echo raid hunting. Maybe that's why you get that perception. But no, they shouldn't be. Hey, off track, yo. All right, let me check check this area because I don't know what this area is here to the right. I'm not familiar with this. 2 bugs. Oh, this brings me up here. Okay. All right, let's keep looking here then. I didn't see one up that building. Sure, it's not there. Okay, let's check this floor now. And check up here while we're here because I don't want to have to come back. Any area you can only access during a quest but lose access after. No, there won't be any because they need to be discoverable, and it's not like you can stop yourself from discovery. So no, there won't be any places like that. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 cheer. Thanks, Sanctus. Well, got me confused. Went back down here. Thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah, okay, let's go back to this floor now. Here is grave danger. In here, there's isn't there like some demon skeletons somewhere here? This is still part of the discovery here. I do have to check it. Oh god. Offhand item archetype. What do I create? And let me just not get confused and make sure I still find where I want to go. Monk offhand? Oh, here it is. I want to see if I can see that one from the floor below. Can I levitate down here? Yeah, you can see it. Okay, there it is. You can see it from the floor below. That's good. Something like braces, I guess, Tiger. Something like braces, which like increase your damage, I guess would make sense. All right, here we go. 8 scavengers. There we go. Bam. I think I don't have the best Jerry, so that wasn't too bad. Yeah. All right. There's Fema Hills. Now let's go Elvenbane. While you move between the areas, more probability to appear. Yes, there is 1 echo raid per area that respawns every like 30 minutes. If you've got small areas you can quickly explore, then that's good. Warzone 2 and Warzone 3, yeah. The problem is I'm a little baby sorcerer. Of course I can go there, but it's not going to be that comfortable. And actually I'm going to have to focus, you know. I'm not in the mood to focus. Uh-oh. 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 Get out me spawn! What noobs? Noobs! Noobs! If he triggers my raid, I'm gonna be triggered. Get out! Get out! I used to trap people here on the Orc Berserker. I'd lure the Orc Berserker and then trap people in the 1 SQM. I'm sure the dude's already triggered it. All right, let's check the castle area. Cannot believe it. He got my Echo Raid. No more monsters here, right? Elven Bane is a really easy one too, by the way. This is like a really good one. I just got very unlucky with this person here. What are those pink purple flashes or sparkles on the ground? You're probably thinking of my new spell, Echo, Death Echo. All right, so what's next? AB Dendriel, no. I wanted to check Groma. Think he means points of interest? Oh yeah, that's probably the discovery system. Yeah, maybe I wasn't thinking. Yeah, those would be if you mean like those pink little spinning things on the ground, that's the discovery system. And if you collect all those points, they called points of interest for a particular area, then you discover it. And then when you discover a whole city and all the sub areas, then you get a speed boost. All right, Garoma. So let me have a look. We've got big Garoma. That's quite big. Is it actually? What does that include? It doesn't include the it doesn't include the mountain. So actually, it's not too bad. So it just includes this bit. Let's check the whole surface. Folder, never do folder, dude. Folder's huge. Folder is one of the worst discoveries. That was probably my least favorite one when I did Carlin Discovery years ago. Let's check the hole. Yeah, the hole is quite likely to be where it is. All right. So it wasn't on that bit of the island. I guess we'll check. We'll check this bit, the surface. It is an area that is possible that somebody else has done it, right? Potentially. I don't believe the underground is counts. No, that's a different area. I wouldn't be doing the underground bit, I think, looking for the echoes. But I think doing the surface is good. It depends on the difficulty. Hard monsters give 15, medium 10, easy 5, challenging 30, trivial and the other ones like 1 and 2. Not very much. Okay, I think maybe somebody has triggered the Garoma one. The Garoma is quite an obvious, easy one, so this is quite possible that someone ran through and triggered it. Yeah, because I can't find anywhere. It's still possible. But yeah, I'm gonna assume someone's triggered it. No, you don't have to unlock anything. Mist-Rock is easy. Liberty Bay Worms is easy. Yes, I wanna combine the Liberty Bay ones. But now I'm gonna look for it's per island here as well. Ramoath, Talahu, and Malada and Haros are the individual ones. So I'm gonna check Ramoa first. This is probably the easiest one. I don't know if Lich Hell is in scope. or if it's just the surface. Terramite Killer Cayman Stampers? No, they won't. They won't be. It'll be Zao surroundings, I think. I mean, you can check on the map if you can select them as an area. That's how you know. Okay. Okay, it looks like there's... well, we've discovered all of Ramoa on surface alone. But, alright, it looks like I didn't find any echo rate, though. Let's check the underground. Here it is. There we go. We got it. Influenced. Crypt Shambler. 2, 2, 4, 5. All right. Yeah, Goroma is quite easy. Okay, now let's go to the other island. Here, this one. Hang on, was there a discovery here? No. Okay. Let's check the surface first. This one is going to be a little bit more awkward because you've got the underground quarras and the pity paralyze. Oh, paralyze. Now, the speed bonus will be good against the paralyze if I ever get it. Find many echoes looking for fiendish monsters. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, just running around the map, you're going to be finding quite a lot, yeah. Okay, I don't think there's one on surface. What is book protection for? It's for free. It's pretty close. Fire and ice are both pretty close, but I think fire is a little bit more, so you'd prioritize fire. All right. Nothing here. So let's just start going down some holes. I'll go here first, maybe. Down to medusas and serpents. Could be here. Oh, finish the sub area. See if there's an echo. Used to hunt here with SDs back in the day, single target. Peak respawn, dude. Same SQM as monsters. It replaces a monster, yeah. It's not a random SQM. It has to be somewhere when there's a monster. Yeah, the Ramoa one is very easy. This one, I feel like this island is a little more annoying. I think the giant spider island won't be too bad. And also there's Pharaoh Citadel, which also wouldn't be very bad. If yeah, Pharaoh Citadel would be very easy. I don't know if I have access to it right now though. Echo Raid Black Knight, imagine an 8 spawn. You can get a raid in that single file hallway in Crypt Warriors. Wait, which one do you mean? But yeah, you probably could. Is there a single file thing? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that bit, but yeah. All right, looks like it's not Medusas or Serpents, so it will be like a Quora Scout somewhere after all. We just skip this island. Yeah, I wonder if that is the play to skip this one. Garoma itself plus Ramoa, definitely good. This one, I don't know. Probably a quick peek on the surface to see if it's not on the surface is worth, but I don't know if you bother with the underground. An eco warden deer. Yes. Ferocious. Okay, so that's a different hole. Let me try this one. Now this one. Oh! Trader Bob. Thanks so much. Thank you so much, Bob. Thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Much love. Basic chop scroll. Basic scroll is such a weird addition to the loot. Yep, I agree. I know. It's odd. I wish they Oh, here it is. We got it. Yeah, I wish they also dropped intricate and powerful scrolls. Just maybe make it very, very rare. That's okay. Just make it rare, no problem. But like not dropping it all is you know. Alright, here we go. What we get? Regular Quora Predator Scout. Look at that. PG indeed. Test server? No? All right, well, we got it. We got this area then. Now we can move on to the giant spider island. Whatever it's called. I never remember the names. This one is Talahu, right? And that, what's the giant spider one? M something, maybe? Let me check. Malada. There we go. Malada. All right, let's check this one then. Check the surface first. Methodical. It didn't update the message, right? 15 wardens. There we go. Do you have in-game audio on? No. It would maybe help me if I wasn't streaming, but when I'm streaming, I wouldn't hear it anyway. You know? Okay, looks like it's probably not on the surface. I think I've covered majority of the surface. So off we go underground again. What level do you expect to the final? I don't know. I haven't done the new quests. No clue, sorry. Used to like this respawn too. A long time ago. Used to hunt here on like a solo sorcerer. This was before Exorivis was ranged, and I remember just lining them up for a melee Exorivis and killing them single target like that. All right, Gain, a bit unlucky with this one too. Would Banuta be part of Tijuana or its own subsection? It's its own subsection, but it includes basically the apes and the hydras and stuff. So, you know, it's not gonna be something I'm gonna be checking for. What is that wide goose emoji? What the hell? Insectoids and Greenshaw, that's a rare mini world change. You are very lucky if that mini world change happens on Rapid. While searching in Ramoa, the discovery system said the underground -2 area of Ramoa was Talahu. That's weird. Okay, I've discovered Malada. Well, still haven't found the Echo. Where's my Echo? Gimme. Kind of hard to see on the map what's what. The map is very unclear. I don't want to miss an Echo. Medusa Tower is great. Yeah, Medusa Tower and Chora I have on my list as well. I have those on my list, yeah. With Sorcerer, do you think discovering something like Yalahar Cemetery to outrun Grimm's easier will make a difference? Well, you don't just discover Yalahar Cemetery, Bob. You have to discover Yalahar Cemetery as well as all the other Yalahar regions before you're going to get the speed boost in Yalahar. So unfortunately, not as simple as just discovering Yalahar Cemetery. You need to do full Yalahar. Raylos could be all right. Maybe. Some of the areas there, yeah. Okay, so this is the new area for this, but I think I don't have entrance, unfortunately. So this is a very easy one, too. Karos is very easy, right? That one is like super quick. You really want to have the access to it every time you come. It's a shame that you can't buy like a permanent access to it. Pretty unlucky on this one so far, too. I don't really know where it is. Have we done this one here? I think this is the one we've just come through, no? I think we've just come through this one. Have we? Confused. Not sure. I don't think we've been through this one, at least. Oh, we've been through here. Didn't know there's an exit here. Oh, God, this one's confusing. I don't know. I don't like this one either. I like Ramoa and I like Goroma. I'm not so big. And the Farumbras Citadel would be good too. I'm not so big on these Giant Spider and... Yeah, okay. I don't know where it is. I can't find it. I'm leaving. Buy Boots of Homecoming and just teleport back to Faru. Yeah, man, Leap Chick. How does that work? How do Boots of Homecoming work? Don't you still need access to the Citadel? Where does it take you? Does it take you inside? Okay, that is good. I will do that. Para. Get access from NPC first. So you do need the access. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. So no, that's fine. Vendura Quara Caves. That's a good one. That is a good one indeed. What else do we have in Liberty Bay? You have worms, right? Can Vendura Cultist Hideout? Isn't this Oh, this is this bit, right? That one's not that great. People said Liberty Bay worms, but I feel like is worms its own area? I don't know. The Quarries are good. Quara's definitely good. Treasure Island. Treasure Island's pretty good. You need some. Yeah, okay. Treasure Island's good. Yeah, Treasure Island and Quarries. Let me get Helmet of the Deep and some treasure maps. Buying some more of these. I feel like they will be valuable. Invest in treasure maps. Donks going up. Right, let's go to Quara Cave. No, 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 come on. I'll still check the downstairs area. Why is there a dude here, bro? Oh, he's probably hunting the downstairs area. Check. Okay, never mind. This is a good area, but someone's hunting here. No comment. All right, let's go back to let's go do Treasure Island. That was pretty small. You've got the Treasure Island on top, you've got the crab area, and you've got the zombie area. Pretty small. And also pretty easy to not miss anything. And why are people saying Liberty Bay worms? Is it enough to discover sub-area, or you need a whole map? You need a whole region for you need a whole region, like all of the North sub areas to get a speed boost in the North sub areas. You can't just get one small sub area. What about your monk? Gone. Yeah, this isn't a this is not an area. I don't know if people meant this one. This one's not an area. Let me check Treasure Island. Beholder's Cave. I don't think that's an area. No, that's not an area. I'm gonna check the surface first. I'm gonna try and cover it horizontally, left to right. See if I find an echo. Oh, there we go. That was easy. That's a scorpion, I think. Oh, maybe not. There's a scorpion here. Well, let's check anyways. What do we got? Crabs. I'm leaving them as a surprise. Oh, no, they're going to despawn after 10 minutes. I may as well kill them, right? Do I have the bestiary? No. Fuck it. Not even wasting stamina. All right. Well, that was easy. What is Echo Race? Please explain. I'm new. Check the pinned comment and just watch that. I got crabs. I can show you guaranteed echo when you're in the city. Is that right, Zim? Isn't it gonna be like the Corums? Yeah. Is there one in the Corums? Somewhere here as well? All right, well, let's check this one in then. Oh, we had a. Let me update the echo. I feel like I may have lost the count of the echoes. I don't know if I'm keeping track properly. Yeah, this sneaky one. There wouldn't be one here, would there? Oh my god. Yeah, that would be a sneaky one. When I play EK, you think I can start hunting 50 to 100 level faster on the spots from your guides? Yeah, I think so. I think nowadays you probably can. Oh, here it is. Yeah, that's good, Zim. Thank you. Very nice. Very cool. What you got? Oh! It's a warden. We have a regular proficiency catalyst, 300k, and a basic epiphany scroll. 1 magic level. All right. That is a cool one, actually. That is a cool one, Zim. I do like that. Let me just update my Liberty Bay pathing on Discord. So Liberty Bay would be underground, Corums. You'd have Goroma Surface, Ramoa, Treasure Island, right? That's 4. Oh, and Quara's Quara. What is it called? Vandura Quara Caves. That's 5 regions that are pretty easy. On worms, there is one too. I don't think so. Which worms? Which worms you talking about, Zim? On the mountain. Oh yeah, but that's not going to be easy, is it? Yeah, I muted myself because I was talking to the wife. There, the mountain one's easy. So it's not the hideout, is it? You sure? Yo, Sensei, there is a list of the perks you can get with the new weapon. Yes, there is. In fact, it's in it's in the client even. If you open the modify window, you can click a button and have access to all of them. Okay, well, I'll check it. It's weird to me, Zim, that it's one here. What is this one that I'm in right now? It's Liberty-based surroundings, though. Surely, yeah, maybe you go looking, you got the worms, but surely it can be like the rotworms and stuff, no? Yeah, my sheriff. Feel like this one falls under like the rotworms and stuff. Strange to me if it's not. Let me start with the Night Stalkers. Try Kalasa. Yeah, Kalasa's not bad. Kalasa's not bad. 7 out of 7 in here. You're very confident, Zim. All right, well, let me check. And then we can go Kalasa. Kalasa is too much running, you think? I don't know. It's small enough. Yeah, you are slow in Kalasa, sure, but... Już bolą, sheriff. Wymasujesz? I wonder if Tipstuff will let us combine those to Stronger version? Maybe. That would be good. Check what... Oh! Well, here it is. Here it is. There it is. Yes, they should respawn every 30 minutes per region. I think it's a little bit bugged now. People have been reporting that they are taking longer. All right, let's see. So this is going to be a Night Stalker or an Earth Elemental, right? Earth Elemental. Here we go. So this is a good region. Let me add that to my list too. Handy apparently not too bad. On Edron, you've got Left Dragons, Hero Cave. Do you think there is a chance for Echo Raid to spawn from mobs spawned by Echo Raid? Yep, there is. Could be good. Big Profit just doing those back to back. I don't think so. Like they don't drop that much. It's not that profitable. Oromond is supposed to... Oh, someone was saying Oromond is good. Let me check Oromond real quick. I'm going to be finishing soon enough. Let me check Oromond, though, real quick. I know Maripur is good, but there's probably people there right now, though. So apparently, more sub-areas are better. A lot of close sub-areas that are small is what you really want. So this is apparently one sub-area here. That's very small. But, you know, it's quite likely that somebody has cleared it. Yeah, Noma base is supposed to be good, yeah. Read you a YouTube guide of area. Oh, here it is. Look, see, very easy. Yeah, this is a good one. Ormond's good. I don't know if I will make a guide. The problem with that is, Kolesov, if I make a guide, it becomes mainstream and then it's no longer true, right? Have a look what we got here. Another 8 metal gargoyles. There we go. Okay. Then we have, let's have a look. Oromond Minotaur Camp. This one's pretty good as well, right? I don't think Furies. Oromond Mountain Hideout is not bad. But I don't really want to go underground. Let's just check this one now. There should be one here somewhere. This one's pretty quick too. Yeah, here it is. That is so quick though, right? Let's go. What we got? Regular Minotaur Hunters. There you go. That's 20. So that one was, yeah, Oromond is good. Oromond is definitely good. I think you could quite easily go for the Mountain Hideout too. Ascension Pharaoh is super freaky too, really? There's raids, one in the raids as well. Let me check the raids real quick. How does raids work though? What area is that? I feel like I'm not in an area right now. Am I? Oromond South. Yeah, I know. I'm going to go Oromond South as well. I do have that on my list. Really? In Oromond raids they have them? Even though it's not actually an area? I know on-kill ones would spawn here, but like the wild ones too? I don't know. I don't really want to look here. I feel like I don't know. Let me just go Oromon South. Okay. It's kind of weird. All right. Yeah, Oromon South is good too. Then you've got Slum. Slum is probably includes the undergrounds. I probably wouldn't do that one. But yeah, Oromon South is very good. Probably could be someone hunting here, but yeah, this one is really good. Yeah, there it is. And we get a warden. Booyah. And we get basic precision scroll and the lesser proficiency catalyst. There we go. That one was also very, very nice. Yeah, this Oromond, those three are like very, very fast. Let me just write that in my notepad. Very good, that one. I had 3 wardens in 4 echoes this morning, Zim. So now we have what? 5 and 21. Very nice. Yeah, Noma Base, right? We said we want to check out Noma Base with war zones. Although that one is quite known to be a good one now, so I do wonder if someone else is not doing them. Catalyst gonna go down in value? Probably. Do we hope you will be able to upgrade basic scrolls? I don't know. I'm gonna keep them for now. I think it's more likely that they're just going to enhance the wardens to also drop intricate and powerful scrolls. All right, so how many zones do we have here? Is each of the spawns like a zone? Is this a zone? Is this a zone? Can this have a raid? Well, then I need to find 7 points of interest here. I don't think so. Guys, goated, really? Where's their points of interest then? I feel like there's some weird logic with the points of interest and yeah, here it is. Okay, here's one. What do we got? We got another another warden. What did we get here? We got another lesser catalyst. Another lesser catalyst, and this time a basic dragonhide scroll. All right. Here we go. Thank you, Murade. Very cool indeed. Very cool. But it's weird because this is definitely not a distinct point of interest type zone, you know? What about this? So this one has its own as well. I definitely haven't changed zones, you know, for points of interest right now. So if this has a different wild echo, it does. That is weird. So the mechanic is not per sub area necessarily. What do we get now? 8 spawns of Wyvern. Okay. It's strange though. Strange. So it's not exactly per sub area. That's kind of weird. A pink sparkle on the ground is a point of interest. Yeah. Okay. So that's 2 already. So now here we're gonna have the war zones, but I'm first gonna go for hotspot and the other stuff here. First, let me check this one. Is this one gonna be one? No. Is this one? Is this one gonna have one? Okay, I don't think I've seen one myself. I think they are supposed to spawn here, but I haven't got one. Maybe someone's already done it. I don't think I'm blind. I think there just isn't one right now. Is it only basic scrolls that can drop? Yep. Only basic scrolls right now. But I do think they maybe will start eventually dropping intricate and powerful. I hope so. It's kind of boring. Where's hotspot? How do I access hotspot? I haven't been to hotspot. Is there a teleport? Oh yeah, here. Okay. I never do this task, so. Oh, someone's here anyway. Well, I'm gonna check for a raid anyways. You can use it on noob characters, yeah, for sure, but still, you know, kind of worthless. Oh, here it is. What is it? Massive fire elementals. Look at that. Ah! Nice, 24. Okay. But yeah, Noma base is definitely nice. Definitely nice for echoes. All right. This leaves this other spot now. Here, the wigglers here. Right? This is still available. But that is weird because this is those are definitely not distinct sub areas, and yet they get distinct echoes. Strange. I do not understand the logic. I do not understand the logic. I do not like it when I don't understand something. I do not like when Cipsoft makes weird ad hoc logic mechanics. Yeah, we'll go Warzone 1, 2, 3 afterwards. I'm leaving those for the end because I'll have to actually equip my stuff, you know, to go there. Because those will actually be, you know, a little difficult. Follows like the Fiend maps. Okay. I don't really know how the Fiend maps work though, so it's not that helpful. But it's definitely not just a one-to-one mapping for sub areas. So you got to learn this custom logic of where you can have echoes. Kind of annoying. Okay, I don't think there is one here. Let's check downstairs. It's if you kill the warden, you immediately get the warden bestiary, which gives you different number of points depending on the difficulty. A medium creature will get you 10 points immediately. Okay. I haven't found this one in this area. I guess maybe somebody was doing a task and triggered it. You get speed boost when you complete a particular zone for discovery. If you but not just a sub area, everything. So if you complete every sub area of Edron, then you will get the Edron speed boost. There's no monsters here, right? I didn't check here, but I think there's no monsters on this level. Let me do a quick check. Just make sure. I don't think so. Right. How significant is the boost? Is there a warden in each area? There should be an echo raid in each area and respawn every 30 to 60 minutes. Okay. Okay, somebody's already checking them here. Look, somebody's already checking them. So I don't think it's going to be that possible. Anyway, let me check Warzone 2, I suppose. Yeah, people are onto this and they are checking these small areas. It's not going to be that easy, always. Yeah, I think someone's camping the war zones. Oh, no, again, here it is. I kind of want to kill everything off just in case it's a warden. And maybe let me switch to ultimate manners. Use energy bombs to protect yourself. What am I, a pussy? Energy bombs. All right, let's see what we get. Lost Berserker normal. Boring. Stop it, Rick. All right. That's Echo Warden number 25. That's Echo 25, not Warden 25. All right. This Noma base though fucks me up because it really changes the logic of what is and what isn't a sub area and what spawns an echo raid. Let's check Warzone 3 as well while we're here. It is here it is. All right. All right. Game on. Let's go. Let's clear. E-bomb. Shut up about the E-bomb. Oh my goodness. Did you do Golem task area? Yeah, I went in, but there wasn't one in there. I think I didn't find them in two areas. I didn't find one in the Golem area, and I didn't find one in the area where you've got the little farts with the collars, you know, with the white puffs. All right, let's see what we get here. Oh, well, what? Another normal Lost Berserker. What is this? What the hell? That's boring. 16 Lost Berserkers in 2 war zones. Let's go. Bestiary. Brrr. All right. That concludes Noma Base. I'm going to go in one more time and just check out the Golem area. Just one more time, just to make sure I'm not crazy. But I think we're going to finish afterwards. I think we're going to finish. Maybe it's like hidden somewhere. I don't know. I feel like I checked everywhere. I think probably someone else triggered it because it's quite an easy one. Yeah, someone. I think someone's probably doing a task or something, right? That's it. Yeah. All right. Well, this one is very good though. Noma base, very, very good. Definitely very good. There is possible wild echo in Edron Bog Raider Cave, despite it not being part of Stonehome sub area. Weird. I don't know. I don't like that there's like random ones, you know? I liked when it was simple in my head that a sub area equals one wild echo, and now it's like all over the place, dude. There was a dude in Vol Congress. Yeah, maybe he was doing it. Yeah. There was also a dude in Warzone 1. What do we got in Russia? Lions Rock. Does Lions Rock include were lions? I don't think so, right? Lions Rock doesn't include were lions, right? No, it feels like there's somebody here though. Let's do a quick run anyway. Found one at Teramites. Okay. Were lions is another area for the raids. Oh, dude, I don't. Strange. Some strange logic in there. Yes, eventually that would be the strategy, Bandita. You would come up with some sort of lap that takes approximately 30 minutes and you would be doing laps. Yeah, repeating them. But like honestly, there is not there's someone hunting here. There's not much reward to be had, to be honest, because they don't really drop anything of value too much. Right? Even if you keep getting those wardens, I guess for the bestiary that's good, but no, there's definitely someone here. Dust farming, yeah, maybe for dust farming. Dust farming is a pretty good yeah, this is a good start for dust farming, I suppose. Although I haven't gotten that much dust doing this. Yeah, they should make yeah, all of them always drop some dust, yeah, that would be good. And a chance for powerful imbue scroll, that would be nice. There is no dust from wardens, nope. Only from the influenced ones. Janky Sheriff. All right, I think yeah, we don't have anything here. Letter here? That's a weird letter. What are some other small areas here? Obviously the Minotaur Pyramid will be one. What about the I wonder about the Dragon Lair. I wonder if that is one. We could. All right. I'm gonna check the Minotaur Pyramid, then I'm gonna check the Dragon Lair, and I'm gonna finish. I'm getting tired. Oh. But yeah, I'm looking forward for more people to figure out like some more areas which are guaranteed to have echoes. kind of interesting, but I feel like yeah, it's kind of unclear. You know, I don't like it being unclear. I found one in a dragon lair. Okay. Oh, here it is. All right, here we go. Influenced. 5, 5, 3, 3. 29 dust. If I click on the map, anything in yellow would be a sub area, right? I don't think it is. Anything in yellow should be a sub area, but there's also more than that. It seems. Okay, let's check this area then. This is the last one I'm checking. Where are those shiny SQMs? That was a discovery system to discover an area. Dzięki, sheriff. Szykuję. It should be instant. Yep, I agree, Akiyoshi. I agree. The influence ones take too long. Yeah, the 8x is not too bad, and the warden is not too bad. But yeah, the influence ones take a little too long. All these areas respawn echo raid in random place every 30 minutes. Yep, that's right. But look, I've been doing this for quite a while. Oh, 20 minutes. I guess I relogged. But yeah, I don't have like any crazy profit from it, right? Just had the one greater catalyst earlier on the baby sorcerer when I was hunting. Only had one regular catalyst here. There is not that much profit in them. A bit of bestiary farm. It feels like I'd get more bestiary points on average just hunting something for bestiary. So this is kind of fun, kind of interesting. I'm not exactly sure that this is going to be like great content 6 months from now, unless they find a way to make it a little bit more interesting. 6 months from now, I feel like nobody will be looking for them. You'll just kill them when hunting. When they spawn on kill, and you'll be like, okay. This was always my small concern. I just don't think there's going to be that much excitement with them long term. Now it's day 1, day 2. It's still kind of interesting, kind of fresh, but oh, there it is. Okay, so you get one. I think you do get one in the Russia Dragon Lair. I think you do. All right. You have a public playlist? No, this is some Spotify playlist. What do we get here? Oh, look at that. It does look quite funny with so many Dragon Lords. Leave it, but they're gonna despawn after 10 minutes anyway. May as well kill them. They despawn, remember. All right. That's 28 echoes today. So this is a good one, though. Let me make a list of those as well. The Russia Minnow Tower, Dragon Lair, and Lion's Rock, right? Feels like all 3 of those are a distinct respawn. Did someone say Teramites are also a respawn? Someone said they got some from Teramites. Was it the Russia Teramites that someone got some from? Because maybe the Russia Teramites is its own distinct area for echoes. I wouldn't mind checking that one real quick. Hey, Paffle, you got 2 audience at Asuras? Are you thinking about making a video on monk weapon proficiency with new perks? I may make a generic video for every vocation showing what's good and where. If I ever find the time. All right, no, I'm not checking. I'm finishing. I'm tired. Hold on. So each Pits of Inferno room should have its own echo, or that's like one area? I don't know. It seems kind of random. I don't know, Akiyoshi. I don't actually know. I'd be very surprised if each Pits of Inferno area has its own one. But Noma Base Alpha is a very weird example where you literally have like 9 echoes there in like very small 9 zones close to each other. But I don't know. I don't know. It seems like there's some custom logic, you know? There's a good one. I'm gonna show you a couple good ones, maybe if I can be bothered. Fuck, I want to finish. Let me show you a good one. No, not Tirsung. There is one which is basically always in Barbarian camp as well. But there is an even better one, I think, which is this one in Ragnir. I think it can technically also roll there, which would be a little bit annoying because you kind of have to walk around. But nevertheless, this is generally a pretty good one too. Yeah, Makosnita. This one should usually be here in this little barbarian camp. And, you know, nobody really comes to check it out. Primary purpose of this is charm points, yeah. So ideally, you just want to share it with people, to be honest. Because looking for it just by yourself is not going to be that great. Are you going to post a list of all echoes you find? No, I'm not even keeping track. Edron Tomb should be an easy one. It's quite the big one, that one. It's quite a big tomb, ultimately. It spawns at monster SQMs. It replaces a monster. Okay, so I may have actually gotten a bit unlucky here. It does seem like maybe it is actually spawned in the south area of this and down there. So I'm going to go check it out just to make sure. Still pretty close. If you want to spawn from dead mobs when wild echoes active in an area, I don't know. I think there's people just have not quite enough data. I'm not sure. I don't believe that yet, Akiyoshi. I've heard about it, but I don't believe it yet. Oh, has he been down? He's probably triggered it here. Unlucky. Never mind. It could be in here. It could be in here, actually. Drakenwall's still good for 200 EK. Yep, still good. Still good. All right. Never mind. Looks like maybe he had a Winter Wolf echo here. Yes, he says he got the echo. He got it. Well, that's a good place anyway. All right. All right. I wanna go. I'm tired. I wanna finish. Let me see who we got. Let me see who we got on Twitch. Fiery Soul still streaming. Who else? Yeah, I guess we go to Fiery. What's he up to? Probably echo finding. How many champions you get for the 6 echo wardens? Well, 2 of them were duplicates, but I don't know. I think I probably got like 50 points total. I haven't been keeping track, to be honest. About 50 points. It's not that worth this content, to be honest. Like, it's kind of it's kind of fun, kind of interesting, like as a bit of a side thing to do, like kind of like fiend hunting. But I don't think it's actually worth. Why do you always remember me as EK player? Because I started off as an EK player and content creator. Then I went to Paladin, then to Monk, now to Sorcerer. All over the place. Anyway, I'm going to finish. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, definitely. And I might not even be able to stream on Thursday as well. I don't know. I'll stream either on Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure yet when. So I'm sorry, we're going to have a little bit of a break. We've been streaming a lot the past few days because my kids were gone, but they are coming back. So you know how it is. And I'm going to send you over to Fiery Soul in 20 seconds because I can still see an ad break is in progress on my channel on Twitch, and I do not want to give up that sweet, sweet, sweet Twitch and Amazon money. So we're going to wait another 10 seconds. And yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. I guess we understood a little bit more about Echo Raids yet again. And yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time in a couple of days, probably. But yes, my kids are coming back, so we're going to be going back more to like 2-hour streams again. Anyways, see you all next time. Bye-bye.